Okay. Me testing audio. Testing audio. Okay, cool. Oh, I did it again, bro. Fucking. Wait, it might be fine. I had the window open. Wait, it might be fine. I had the window open. See. What's up, Maladroit? Okay, I did it on both. Okay, cool. I think things working. I'm going to play the Slay the Spire video game. That is the goal right now. Okay. How you doing, Maladroit? I had to hold in the desire to play this game all day today. I had my cleaners here. I was doing some work. I had to hold in that desire because after 10 hours yesterday, all I want to do is play 10 more hours today. How you doing, Corkbread? How you doing? Nice to see you. I love that. Have I ever played Inscription? Fuzzace asks. Actually, I have. I've played a lot of roguelike deck builders. I still have a few I want to get to, but I actually have a doc of some of the ones I've beaten. And when I say played and beaten, I mean like I basically 100% master these games. Obviously, Slay Spire 1, 2, Inscription, Balatro, Rogue Book, Crush the Industry, Luck Be a Landlord, Monster Train, Dicey Dungeons, Slice and Dice, Shogun Showdown. I think those are the ones I've played. I played like 11 or 12 of them, but there's still a few I want to get to. Monster Train 2 and Starvaders are two of the big ones I want to get to. But I've played, I'd say, the majority of the genre. Bazaar's not a deck builder, is it? Oh, I also want to play the Legends of Runeterra roguelike deck builder thing. That'd be cool. But honestly, so I bought a bunch of stuff on the Steam sale, and including some strategy games. And I just don't see myself playing another roguelike deck builder for a while this is in early access. I get to experience the patches fresh. I think this is the type of game where it's actually fun to be a part of the zeitgeist because you get to try each little meta and each little moment of the game's history, which is really fun for me. The Runeterra single player is fun, yeah, for sure. But I'll try that stuff at some point, maybe in a little while. Right now, I am almost... So as far as my other video games I'm playing, I'm almost done. I'm on the last little bit of a visual novel called The House in Fate Morgana. Really interesting, really cool. I am at the final boss of the second mode of this one fan mod, really like brutally difficult platformer game called Shy Guy Surfing. It's hilarious and fun. I recommend it, actually. It's good. And I got to the main ending of The Witness, and I still have to figure out how to get to the true ending. And so I'm doing that as well. And after that, I'm going to do probably Expedition 33 and KCD 2. But it's kind of hard to do all that when a lot of my gaming hours are on this. So I don't think I'll stream any of that stuff I just described because think sometimes single player gaming is not the best content. Maybe one day I'll do that. Right now, this is mostly a strategy game channel, but I can see myself when I get around to Mugenics doing that on stream because it's sort of kind of the same sort of game. One day I would like to expand my horizons on my content because I play a lot of video games of a lot of different genres. I've just been hundreds and hundreds of video games. And on average year, I probably beat like 70-ish probably games. I've been doing them my whole life. So I've been in a lot of games. And I like to talk about them. I'd like to review them and so on. Because it's like my favorite thing. Well, go birds, baby. Got some new defense this year. Hopefully the offense gets a little better. New coordinator. Once Prime Blur making his comeback. Dude, I don't know what's going on, Fuzzace, but I've been playing a little bit of Slippy in this last month. I don't know why. I probably should stop. I basically played almost none for a year and a half. And there's something going on with my Slippy. I can't get the overclocking thing on my controller to work, and then I'm getting a lot of jitter, like a little bit intermittent lag every time I play. I'm kind of like powering through it. I feel bad for my opponents, but it's pretty whack. It's kind of unplayable. And I think it is my connection. I don't think it's actually Slippy or how it's set up. So there's some issue that's making online multiplayer games bad for me. Did I fight New Door yet? I think I fought it twice. Corkbread. I'll admit, I watched a Jorbs video which said it's like the best enemy ever made. And I heard his reasoning, and I just couldn't see it. Literally, I saw his points. I understood where he was coming from, but I actually was completely unconvinced by everything he said. I was like, no, I actually just disagree. So I want to see the beauty in it. Maybe I have to fight him more times to see it. But to me, it feels like it is basically completely constraining the infinite playstyle and making it impossible basically to work in a realistic sense. One of the things he says is that you can play around it by doing this or this or that. And I'm like, dude, what are you talking about? The value-based game plans are so strong, and there's so many good value cards that you're gonna do all of that just to maybe be able to beat a doormaker with an infinite deck. Like, I doubt it. I think you'll probably just pick the value path almost every time. You won't really go for those infinite outs because the things it requires of you to do to win as an infinite deck against it are not realistic. They're not like high win rate plays. Like, you're not gonna realistically do that. So yeah, I feel like my current opinion, my initial gut reaction was I fought Doormaker and I was like, this is overtuned. This is too much. I wanted to see Infinite's nerfed, and I thought a lot of the card changes already did that, but I think they went too far. That's my current opinion, but that opinion might change. I haven't played him many times, and I don't have a complete opinion. We're still very early in the game's life. Most of us still have under 100 hours. I do, for example. You don't like him, Corkbread? I think that he has a good idea behind him. The eating of cards, great idea. We need an anti-infinite boss. We need more anti-infinite enemies in general. You know, Slay Spire 1 had a lot of anti-infinite stuff baked in. Both the heart and time meter were strictly anti-infinite. And then there were enemies that were hard for infinite decks, for sure. Even like the Chosen was pretty hard for infinite decks in Slay Spire 1. So you're supposed to have a anti-infinite enemies. That's completely fair. but I just find the effect of your 10th drawn card gets eaten to be not conditional enough to be fair to that win condition. And I think that win condition is an interesting win condition that often happens to be your only out. And recognizing that out and correctly playing towards that out is one of the coolest things that Slay the Spire has. Like, finding that niche infinite that works was cool. And this game has a lot of niche infinites. Spire 2 does. I did a weird recklessness one that I haven't really seen anyone do in one of my old runs not that long ago. Fairly niche infinite, right? Having said that, I do think that the new doormaker, the 10th card drawn thing, is really interesting as a mechanic for value decks. So if you want to say, hey, Slay the Spire 2 is a non-infinite game, and we're going to kill that entire design space, because that's just what we're going to do. Infinites, we're going to leave it behind. That's in the dustbin of history. That's just going to be a Slay the Spire 1 thing. Slay the Spire 2, no infinites whatsoever. And Slay the Spire 2 is going to be a strictly value-based game. I think that's pretty lame, but whatever. And that's what you're going to do. At least you can say that maybe some of the trade-offs that Doormaker does that does by killing infinites, at least it gets you slightly more interesting value-based gameplay. Because old Doormaker, the one that's on the main branch right now, is the least interesting enemy in the entire game. It's just a sponge of a big block of health that does really nothing. It's just very badly designed. So they had to change the enemy, that's for sure. But and I do think the 10th card being eaten, 10th drawn card being eaten, is an interesting design for value-based decks. For those decks, now you have to start thinking like, uh-oh, is my key card going to get eaten? And you have to slow down your draw pace. You have to maybe do some hand manipulation in order to make sure it doesn't eat the wrong card. You have to maybe draft specifically, such that you're not so dependent on any one or two cards. That part of the design space is very interesting and really cool. That I think that the new Doormaker does have. That part I found convincing, and I do understand how that's cool. But also, I'm not sure if the sacrifice is worth it. And I wonder if there's a way of having our cake and eating it too, with some conditionality on it that, is still harsh enough for the value-based decks to feel the pressure of the Doormaker's effect, and still counter the infinite decks well enough that they're kept in check through a natural enemy. My infinites are so niche and hip. We are an A6, like scrubbity scrub still. But today we're going to make a lot of progress. We're going to do a dent in this. We don't have a lot of runs left to get to every 1 to 10, so here we go. A6 defect, our final A6 run. Assuming we win. I pretty much click Silver Crucible every time. I think it's very overstated. Booming Conch I don't like very much. Precise Citrus I don't like very much. I've covered it many times, so I hope I don't have to cover it again. Why I like Crucible. But if you guys need me to explain, I can. Is good. The big old summary is, it is good. Crucible's awesome, that's right. Corkbed, no. I mean, decks, they're often very wide decks, actually, Corkbed. It's more about decks which pick, you know, high value, good cards. Most decks, basically. Most non-infinite decks is really what I mean by value-based decks. Decks which try to beat the opponent like in a fair and square fight and not through unique build craft. Just pick good cards, play the good cards against the opponent type stuff, which is almost every deck. What are the asterisks for? No one asks that. Don't ask that, Flintlock. Don't ask that. We're undefeated. What are you talking about? We're undefeated. We've never lost a run since we opened the game. Never lost a run. Some of the Niaos do need to be balanced for sure. Master has never seen me lose a run. That's right. So, a funny thing is Silver Crucible so broken that you're actually supposed to march towards an elite path, like, and leave elite options open? Because what you could do is do something like this. With the presumption that, or even divert to having a late chop, with the presumption that Silver Crucible is so strong that you can do this early elite many times. Most often you can, actually. And then if you can't, you just take this middle path. Yeah, I think that's fine, right? Yeah, let's do it. You obviously, with Crucible, you want to do a lot of fighting. Defend or strike. Chat, can you do the math? If you do a second defend, you have a 50% chance to take 2. So that means the EV of defend is 1. Take 1. If you do a strike on left, you have a 100% chance to take 3. Well, the EV of that is 3. So what are you supposed to do? You're supposed to defend this every time. Whatever. Understood. I will dual class. Dual class is wrong there. Not with 3 opponents. Oh no, a third Askless was collected. Honestly, I have an uncanny ability to do really, really dumb things. It was really not a reflection on the game. It's just more a reflection of myself and my shame. Battery or Barrage. We don't have another orb yet. I do want the damage from Barrage. Barrage is really, really good lately, but it's got to be Battery. Battery's premium block, just super premium block. And Defect's base deck's good enough for damage. The thing is one thing that got changed in this game is, as you can see, the value of Battery right there, is there's so many things that make you not want to take attacks on your Act 1. It's kind of unbelievable. Like, you do need more damage in your deck, but you don't actually need as... Even in Slayer's Power 1... You start thinking about not taking any more attacks at like attack number 3 or 4, right? You're like, okay, this is too much. I start thinking about not taking any more attacks at like attack number 1 or 2 in Slay Aspire 2. And the reason for that is, Well, like, look at some of the enemies. There's the skulking guy who can only take 20 damage per turn anyway. So what's the point of getting more damage from attacks? Your orbs are going to get there already, right? Or many other, like your strikes can get there. You need block so you can block him. You need high value block so that the dazes don't hurt you so badly. Then you look at the guy with the infections. Okay, you want to split him pretty fast so he doesn't have too many infections in your deck. But really, you just want one really good AoE card. Some pretty good block. Maybe something deals with statuses, which is usually skills. Stuff like that. Like, you know. I'd say only the statue is an enemy, which I look at and be like, okay, you need some damage, bro. Like, if you don't have damage, you're gonna get owned. But you can outblock that guy sometimes too, with this charge battery plus is gonna do great in that fight. The Burly can be like, because it's got a low health pool. Having attacks is good. I'd say also the worms from the ground, that needs like decent AoE. But again, you can't really single target those guys because they block 6. So the attacks are useful, but only moderately useful. This is compared to like a world where Gremlin Knob and Lagavulin existed, right? You couldn't take too many skill. Like, people talk about Gremlin Knob, but Lagavulin was also a hard hit on skills because the dex decrease mattered a lot more than the attack stuff. If you were an attack heavy deck, Lagavulin wouldn't be able to do that many debuffs on you because you'd kill it before it could. If you had a bunch of skills or blocking, though, you're going to end up blocking 0, and your setup won't matter because it's going to debuff you too hard. It wasn't just Knob that promoted having attacks in early game in Slay the Spire 1. Sentries, yeah, Sentries similar. It was basically the whole game was telling you need attacks early game in Spire 1. But, you know, it's a different game now. Focus Strike or Chill or Feral. Well, Feral doesn't make any sense. Do we pick either Chill or Focus Strike? Chill doesn't have Exhaust anymore. I think I'm going to click that. That was already an overstated card in Spire 1. And now it doesn't have Exhaust. I don't think there's any world I click anything but Chill here. Like, I don't think you could pay me. Okay, you could probably pay me some amount of money. You could sub for some amount for me to not take the Chill there, but that's because I'm a cheap date. Not because Chill wasn't good though. I'm so small. 2 shackling potions, hotfix, Tesla coil, or uproar. It's not uproar. It's one of these two. Probably hotfix. We have good orbs with zap and so on. Tesla coil is actually not bad though. So Tesla coil doesn't actually evoke the lightning, does it? It just triggers the lightning. It's freaking good. Early turns, that's doing a 9 right there. That card can scale. That's actually a really good card. I've never taken it before, but really good. It's up against Hotfix. Hotfix Plus is incredible. And I only have Zap. I wish I could have that Tesla coil. It's really good. I think we're going aggressive path. I think we have plenty of damage. And I totally see us being able to do this elite. No problem. Yeah, this is why I take chill. I don't need to take any damage. Not with the chill in my deck. And not with these upgraded cards. I can just hang out. I have a 50% chance to just make this work, but then I could take 12, and I don't want to take 12, and this potion is so good here. I don't see a reason why. Whatever. Wasted pot, but it worked. Not really mad about it. Gotta pop back. Ice Lance says channel 3 frost on it. I see a gopher, I see a snap. I have 2 zero costers and a charge battery to make this lance work. So this is probably the best lance will ever be. And it's early game. If this is not time to take Ice Lance, when is it? Seems fine. Fine with this. Doing a little bit of extra damage with strength pot's fine. I want to take 8, man. The thing is, with charge battery, I still take damage. I guess it is what it is. You just gotta take your 8 and get out of the fight. That sucks, though. Or not get out of the fight. $24. Festive Popper is great. This could just be 2 focus for 1 energy, which is not even that bad. There's no more Blizzard in the card pool, right? No Blizzard. Choose a card to transform or 2 random potions for 50 gold. I will definitely do this. I don't think I've seen this event before. Make your way through a hollow of dead trees. You happen upon a single bone white tree. Clay baubles hang off its branches, which curve inward like protective ribs. Such a creepy tree. It whispers, make exchange. Cold Snap. Wow, that's a big upgrade. The Whispering compels you to give it gold, but you resist and give the tree a big hug instead. It thrashes about, scratching you with its branches, but eventually calms down. The tree hugging experience transforms you. Make hug. That was a great event. I love the text on that one. That's funny. That was funny. I would like a blizzard. Wouldn't hate it. Saying. Take me back to when I could just click blizzard, dude. I guess it's an old archetype. I see a capacitor. Should probably click the capacitor. Zap upgrade's gone way better, as I've mentioned many times before. Oh no, empty. I think I care about shop not that much, actually. I just want upgrades that make me stronger. That looks good. And probably Synchronize and Lance next. Maybe not Lance even. Twig Slime. We can keep this guy around for chilling, but I think we're okay. Yeah, our deck is very overpowered, actually. I agree with the general assessment here. We can actually dual cast upgrade is not even bad. Sucks about our draw. Ice Lance would have been incredible this turn. That last enemy, what was the last enemy? Definitely go for the ice. Zero costers are really good with an Ice Lance deck, and in general here. Just go for it's great. Oh, wait on dual cast, right? Yeah, I'd rather keep the orb around for capacitor. Good. Well, I love if I could split this turn because I have chill next turn, but doesn't appear I can. Also have Shackling Pot for this fight if we want it. One lightning. Think about Synchronize here. Do I want to chill? Probably not. Or do I want to 8 to one of them so I can attack them down? Probably care about the Synchronize a little too much. And I have Shackling Pot, worst case. Ooh, look at us get rewarded.
Debuff you to make attacks cost 1 more energy. Oh, that's another good example. Wow. True. True. I wasn't even thinking about that guy. Chill dominates this fight, but we didn't get in the right order. I would like this to hit here. Does lightning please hit here so I don't take any damage? Ah! Take 2. Disgusting. GG. Very clean fight. Festive Popper. Second Lance? Don't have any status stuff for Compact, though I wish I did. Second Gopher? Are we a Lance deck? The baritone of the NSYNC. His name is Lance. Lance Bass. Back when coming out as gay was like a big news story. That was like a whole thing. My sister was a big NSYNC fan. I remember being puzzled at the time. Doorman speaks for 2 Lance, actually. What's wrong with 2 Lance? Are we robot gaming? We are. Thing is like our whole deck is built for Lance right now. We have Capacitor, we have Chill, we have Hotfix, we have Gopher. We're kind of trying to be a Lance deck, so I would like to have another one of the best card in my deck. I don't know about the best card. Chill is the best card in my deck, but it's the second best card. Five random cards is pretty good. Mirage is a lot of damage. Not necessarily damage we need. Hotfix is much better, I think. And gonna be our upgrade when the time comes. How ostentatiously scholastic of a labyrinthine mind. A veritable cornucopia of cerebral sustenance to digest. Satisfies the creature pops off and crawls away. Pops off. Ooh. You are flabbergasted. Not my best turn. We already drew Synchronize, so we can just dual cast here. Like I said, charge battery can just straight up block sometimes. Now, next turn. This turn looks very interesting. That's for sure. I'll do it like this, so I guess sunblock. Just a miserable draw order, I should say. I think you take 8 every time here instead of using this potion, though. I have full block with synchronize. Fine. I'm 22 right now? You kidding me? Am I supposed to take one here? Yuck. I don't want to take one. So disappointing, but it does set up for lance kill. Hollow on hotfix is always really good. Shadow Shield. It's a good card I haven't had a chance to take. I want to make sure I have the opportunity to have hologram potentially get hit by Warpaint. So taking it first before clicking Warpaint is essential. This will probably just be 2 defense, but I would love it to be hotfix and hologram. Just bringing that into existence. Maybe synchronize would also be. I would even take dual cast. Manifestation truly does work, ladies and gentlemen. Manifestation truly does work. That's good. Wow. That was amazing. Alright. My gut tells me that we are absolutely fine for this fight and resting is ludicrous. I know we're at 12 HP. Now the first 2 turns are a bit troublesome, but the thing is we have Shackling Potion. I'm willing to spend Shackling Potion in this fight to get ourselves set up. And once we're set up, I think we're really strong. We're really, really strong in this fight. Now, Gopher Thighs upgrade, hologram look both good, but I think it's Gopher first. That extra turn a week is really powerful in a game with very few artifact sources. Not really sure why they made the game design decision to have nearly no artifact in the game, but it's made weak comically strong. And so when you see the word weak on a card, it's a good rule of thumb to click it. It's a good rule of thumb to click it. As long as we draw reasonably okay. If there were bad draws to make us die, I would want to rest here. Mayday in this position. I do think we're above curve, and so there's no reason to take those sort of risks. But I actually don't really see bad draws. Even if we draw all base cards turn 1 with a Center's Bane, you can still defend using those base cards. And you have Shackling Pot. And you even have this. And the moment 1 chill goes down and you get Capacitor up, you're stabilized. So Festive Popper also helps. It's just the deck is kind of built to take out this enemy out. I'd like to say it's on purpose, but truth of the matter is that's really what was given to us. Yeah, even with just base cards, look, we can defend this guy. Take 3. It's not a big deal, and we already got chill, so. And Capacitor. We can hollow chill if we want. Even. Make synchronize worse, of course. I could take 2 by defense striking, saving the hollow. I think we just abuse the power of chill. I don't know. Some things that puzzle me. I don't know how you look at Slay the Spire 1 and you say, chill needs a buff. Chill needs a buff? That was like one of the best cards in the game. Like, why does that need a buff? 15 plus 12 is our block. Which looks like it's enough. Yeah, it is. So, we should just lance. play Lance for our damage and have insane block whenever we play it. Ice Lance is kind of like Blizzard, right? Like this, the building around Ice Lance strategy is pretty cool. Not even gonna lie. Oh, we even got the zap before the synchronize, so it all worked out. Is this fight just over? Yep, it is. By my estimation, it is over. Power of orbs. Orbs can get you in a stable point where really nothing the enemy does matters anymore if they don't scale well. This guy definitely does not scale well enough to threaten us in any meaningful capacity. Worse for synchronized, but I'm okay with that. It's just too much damage. Hey, we barely blocked this. He finally caught up. Good try. Good try, my friend. But you got hard countered. Ooh. Ooh, super critical. Hey, yo. That says 4 energy. To help make our lance go down. That's not bad. Opens up allowing ourselves to draw too. Spinner's not bad for us. Spinner's not bad for us, I agree. Spinner's pretty sweet. It evokes a frost, and we have so much frost gen that we like that. And has some AoE benefits to it. The thing with super critical is there's going to be a lot of turns with just the low cost stuff. The zaps, chills, synchronize, hotfix, go for charge battery where it does very little. And we don't have the draw to make it do much. We do have heavy stuff in Lance and Hologram that love it though. It's probably more balanced for us. I actually think this is a close call. This is a pretty cool, close call and a fun call. What's Spinner's upgrade? Ooh. Double? I like that. Of course, it goes with synchronized as well. I haven't had a lot of glass-based stuff. I really hate this super critical on non-lance turns. And I guess non-hollow turns as well. And those are pretty frequent. River Lance is fun and evokes. Yeah, I see that. That's what I just said. But I do like it filling out capacitor. Do like it working with synchronized hotfix. Dark orbs are still in the game. There's actually some good sources. I haven't actually played with them really, not much. But they seem like very good sources. There's a really good card I haven't played with that I already, like we're still so early in the game. There's tons of cards I haven't played with. This card reads really strong to me, like very overstated, and like super overstated. Especially its upgrade, 15 block, 1 dark. God damn, that's like an amazing 2 energy output. It's got a very cute icon too. Really good, cool art. But I just haven't had a chance to play with it yet. It's never made sense. I think it's Spinner. Spinner's great. No, we don't need Vuln Pot. Okay, well, it's fairly obvious pathing, but we'll go here and see first before talking about that. Pumpkin candle, huh? Well, I see a really obvious click. Does everyone else see it? Let's see what chat thinks. There is one option here that I think is far better than the others. Does chat see it, though? Corkbread says skip. That's a badass play. Can you skip, actually? Can you just go to the next floor and not take one of these? Ooh, now how silly would it be if he were unmade by one of his own? Some of this text, I gotta read it. For that lore. It's kind of a turtle deck. Seal will cost money. This is Mofongo Bungo. There's no skip. There's always an option with no downside for that reason. So you'd always click Coco, is what you're saying. In that world. I mean, Pumpkin Candle doesn't have a downside either. Pumpkin will be yummy with Eggplant Relic. I wish there was some synergy there. Ross says, I think Pumpkin. I love posing it to chat. See you guys' thoughts. But, and who knows? Sometimes I like to talk authoritatively. As if I know what I'm talking about, but. Guys, Seal of Gold is hilariously better than other options. I view Seal of Gold as win the run, click this button, win the run. You auto win. You can win the Act 3 boss. And then these other two are just like whatever. Barely get. This is like a common relic power. This is like a lantern. Levels of power. And Pumpkin Candle doesn't even work until Act 3. And I think we're fine in Act 2. So why do we even care? Like, it's like a massive difference in power level here. Like massive, massive difference. Not even close. In my estimation, in my evaluation. And I'll speak to it for a second. Why do I think that? Why do I think it's a massive difference? Well, first of all, our deck, with no relics added, with no power added, nothing from a shop added, is already 1 strike down and has really, really good cards. Its card quality is primo, A+, can beat Act 3 in its sleep. When that happens, when your card quality is this high and you don't even need any more relics, you don't need the gold that badly anyway. So things like Ecto are fine here. But the Seal of Gold is even better than that. Because, yes, we are a slower, stallier deck, but it takes so many turns for us to lose all our gold. Like, if I, even in the world where, avoided shops for the sealed gold, and you don't have to. You can definitely spend some gold. And I went like here. I'll still end the act, I promise you, with like 150 gold or 200. I'll probably end the act with like, let's see how good we are at estimating this. I think I will end the act if I take this path with 280-ish gold. 280 to 300 gold. Yeah? Maybe more. Maybe that's undershooting it. I think I'll end the act with more gold than I started with. How about we look, guys, everyone remember, 354 is how much gold we have. This is a good experiment. How much gold will we end the act with if we click Steel of Gold right now? And we have a slow deck, right? So we all recognize that we don't have like the most damage output deck which uses Seal of Gold the best, right? Seal of Gold is used better by decks that end fights quickly. Let's see. We start with 354. Mayday says 250. Milano says 250. I think, thinking about it a little harder, I think we're going to end with more gold than we started with. I think we're going to have more gold. We're going to have more than 350 gold at the end of this. But I think we're definitely going to be 300 plus. But I think we're going to end with more than 350. Let's see how good we are all at evaluating stuff like this. Because this is the sort of stuff that actually matters. To actually evaluate Seal of Gold, you have to ask yourself, how much gold does it cost? In every single deck you bring it in. In super, super, super slow decks, it's going to cost you more gold. In fast decks, it's barely going to cost you anything. And so when clicking that option, you got to actually preemptively math out how much you think it's going to cost. So the skill it's testing is figuring out that estimation. That estimation is going to be crucial to determining which is the best option, right? So my estimate is 300 plus for sure, and I think more gold than we started with a cursory estimate of like, I think we're going to end with like 380-ish gold. And I'm saying this, by the way, 380-ish at the end of the act, so post-boss. Post-boss. So the boss is going to be where we lose the most gold because it's a long fight. Honestly, about 400. I think we might be, because the boss gives you a lot of gold. I might actually end up over 400. It's just our damage is really slow. Maybe we pick up some spinner, some damage, and the boss heals. In 400 plus easy. Yeah, my original estimation was pre-boss. Post-boss is interesting. But we've said a lot of thoughts. Let's mark it down in the sand and let's all see how we do. Wow, Festive Popper's good here. As is the Lance. 9 plus 8 kills this one already, so we should do it on here. We already have block. We just try to take this guy out. And also, one good thing about Seal of Gold is your skill matters a lot with Seal of Gold. Because how quickly you end fights is a skill that's tested by Seal of Gold. Like if you can optimally play hands to end fights and use potions to end fights, you lose less gold. So the better you are at doing that, the better your Seal of Gold will be. I'm actually going to do it like this. This is weird, but... I think that part's important. Yeah, it is important. So if you guys... The reason why this was actually a great example. Chat, teaching moment. I feel like I lecture a lot when I fucking stream. But I have a lot of energy today. Teaching moment. That last turn. It's like fucking Professor Spyro over here. We hollowed at the after we lanced, right? The reason I did that was because this guy was at 2 HP, and there's a 50% chance that this lightning could hit him, right? And I'd be wasting damage if 8 went to him if it was evoked. So let's say I hologrammed first, took the zap, then I played Ice Lance. I would have actually wasted 6 damage on this guy because it could have evoked on him, right? If I did that, I wouldn't have to kill this turn because I wouldn't have been able to get this. Post evoke, this lightning wouldn't be sticking around to get this kill. So that would have cost me 5 gold. That's a 5 gold mistake. That's like a great example of how Seal of Gold, which I actually think is a fairly well-designed relic. It just needs to have a higher number on it. The 5 gold is too small. I've also seen people say the Tescatero or whatever, that ancient is like doesn't give great options, and I'm like, you guys, is no one playing the same game I am as I am? This thing is insane. I don't know what's in people's heads sometimes, but not trying to be a hater, but come on now, that thing's good. Uproar. Uproar? Remove all attacks? Remove all my strikes? And Lance? Oh wait, we have Eggplant. Big dog. We're gonna be rich. Yeah. Uproar seems great. It's Uproar Plus too. Yeah, Uproar Plus looks real good. I kind of hate this Cold Snap right now. I mean, even that's not bad though. We wanna just take these strikes out ASAP with this Uproar though. No, we wanted to hit an Ice Lance every time. We don't want to fight because we do have the Seal of Gold. 10 max HP. Enchant time with Vigorous. I don't think I've seen this event before. Stone of All Time. A massive boulder sits in the middle of an abandoned courtyard. A plaque reads, Stone of All Time. Its presence, shape, and adornments indicate that this courtyard was built around this stone and has never moved from this spot. That's cool. It's got a little plaque. You see the little plaque there? Never move from this spot. Whoa. 10 max HP or Vigorous. Don't really care about Vigorous. Or sorry, about the max HP that much, I don't think. The thing is, the Vigorous on Uproar is 15. It says twice on it. Goes from a 14 damage attack to a 30 damage attack that also plays Lance potentially. Uproar just got better. And this is like the area obviously where I'm going to get better at the game because I don't know the events that well and I haven't memorized the game like I did in Spire 1. I didn't calculate the Stone of All Time event in my reasoning for taking Uproar there. In fact, I still don't really calculate like the enemies and all. I'm mostly just doing basic roguelike deck builder gameplay, which is I'm trying to pick cards that make my deck better, that work with my relics and with my path and my like the boss maybe, you know. Still not at the point where I'm like, okay, well, there's this particular Act 3 enemy which could cause this niche situation which would make my deck struggle, you know? Like I'm not doing all that. Not yet. I'm not quite there yet. That's going to take a while. There's way too much depth in the core design of the Slay the Spire game design, both in 1 and 2, for me to get to that point for a few more 100 hours, honestly. Probably take 500 or more hours before I'm even thinking of that in that level yet. It only happens once, yeah.
But that also helps our Seal of Gold because that means that we can end fights quicker. You push and push with everything you got. Nothing happens. That's why it's there all the time. The future of potions. Can I skip on these? I've seen this before. Can I press skip on this? What's a rare attack? What rare attacks does Defect have? I know we have Adaptive Strike. So rare and then click attack. Haha! There's Helix Drill. There's All for One. All for One's good in our deck. There's Ice Lance. Ice Lance. Thank you, Navdeep. You can press skip, Milano. Ooh. Ooh. Another Ice Lance would be great. Is choose one of three? Is it choose one of three? It doesn't sound like it's choose one of three. It's uncommon powers. What? I don't think we like the uncommon powers on Defect right now. Loop sucks. Hailstorm sucks. Iteration sucks. Capacitor's good. All these are bad. So this is not the click. Be Shackling Potion for this. It's a card reward? Okay. Ooh, baby. That's another Lance. I'm going to take a third one, baby. Triple Ice Lance deck. That's fun. And this one's upgraded. The tablet was disgusting. There's no hope for the future. Always have hope for the future, gamers. Actually, or Calcum. We are going to a shop, so that does affect our final gold calc. All three of these are probably good. We don't play a lot of block cards. Or Calcum is probably 3 most of the time, except for hologram turn. Change your mind. This is probably good too. Got a bunch of baby relics. What is the upgrade? Like the shop's entirely too cheap, even if they're the bad versions. I mean, look at this. This thing is 3 block, and our Calcum sells for more than twice of what I paid for it. So I usually end up buying out that shop pretty hard. Yeah, I've noticed that too. This is the most output. And we continue. Have a glass around.
All for one. We have hot fixes. We have hollow. We have hot fixes. We have go for the eyes. We have hollow. We have chill. Interesting. Kind of messes up our uproar sometimes. It's not like we're that mad about hitting all for one, though. Not a bad all for one. Ooh, look at this. I wish I had my shackling potion. You like this? Good night. I did it like that so that, oh my god. Okay. This is fun. Luke? Come on. Oh, we don't bring that up. It's even green. It's a fun deck. Dude, I don't even get to hollow, so I don't think it matters. Do I want dual cast upgrade? Because 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is often hand fill. And if I add more zero costers, I don't want it really upgraded. I think this is just GG? Oh, it's definitely just GG. Make no mistake, it's definitely just GG. 5 damage for a 3 energy attack. 4 damage for a 2 energy attack. That's better. Both of them probably get played every time you see them. Oh my god. Okay, hotfix, spinner, or capacitor. Do it that way. No evoke. Next turn should be the kill. I'm hoping. Or not. Oh, it is the kill. Oh. Miniature cannon. Miniature cannon with uproar? And they're both green? How does it just continue to get strong? All the attacks are green? Not yet. They're about to be. I got to make my ice lances green. Don't you worry. I'll make sure they are though. I want these strikes gone, dog. The deck would be so much better with these strikes gone. Now this is an interesting one. I see overclock and I see double energy. Overclock helps us kill with seal goal faster, which is great. Double energy has use because we have some heavy cards, and they come back with all for one if I upgrade it. We have a bag of prep now too to make double energy better. Any rocket punches I see in the future? Rocket punch, huh? Probably I would not click this still. I don't think I'd click that. It's a thought, Sir Daniel. You don't even get to shuffle anyway. In Act 3 bosses we will have to shuffle. It's not like so much damage that we won't have to. So it does matter. By then we're probably fine, you're right. I lean overclock. Let's do this, and then we'll do the lance upgrades after, I guess. Do we care about any of the common cards? I have a feeling we don't. Hotfix is okay. The rest is unpickable. Maybe Barrage. You can't skip them? That's pretty bad. I don't even want the Barrage, really. I think Ice Lance is enough. Actually, Barrage Plus is too sick. I would take Barrage. I would take Barrage, and I would take Hotfix. And I would take Hollow. There's Uproar in there. Another one, potentially. It's enough of them that's definitely interesting. A pile seems decent. Yeah, it's okay. We got Uproar. And some bullshit. Sucks. Claw's the law. You can't skip the second one, which is a bummer. You would have cheesed. I don't want to lose 14 HP. I'm trying to no rest this act, and I'm not really that interested in going to 25 right now with an elite plus boss left. I was thinking leap as well. Leap or focus strike. It sucks about the uproar thing that happens, but yeah, I think it's leap actually. Obviously, leap is not good for us, but the uproar is a huge part of our deck, and you know, we're not gonna let it just get squandered away. Okay. Good overclock go. Big damage. Why are they different numbers? Why is this one 9, this one's 10? Oh, because spinner. Okay. They came on different turns. $14 plus 13 is enough, so this kills. Creative AI and compile driver. I don't want compile driver. I'm good. Creative AI seems useless. And there's a claw. Three uproars. I never thought I'd see the day. Orchestrate is not bad. I mean, it could potentially get uproared, and I don't want that. Imagine the bad hands where you have uproar and no frost gen. And then you get a focus strike, and now you just got, 1 to 2 focus on your cracked core. I'm good. I'd rather have a leap in my deck, which is inoffensive, and we're not going to play it very often. The leap doesn't really hurt anything. It's not like great or anything, but it doesn't hurt anything. We have such a heavy deck with Uproar and Ice Lance being played on almost every turn that having a card that's just sitting there in hands is not that big a deal. It's not quite a curse because it does block 9. Discovery mildly carried. Terrence, when you said you were like, it was one of the easiest shops I've ever seen in my life, and you were like, I'm mildly considering Discovery. I was like, Slay Aspire, I was playing 200 gold for fucking Discovery. And this guy's talking about 83 gold Discovery is like, like a thing he's considering. I'm like, what? You click it. It says energy cheat on it. Cheat energy. Plus the choose. You're a Hearthstone player. It's like the most Hearthstone card in the game. I'm happy you won, though. A lot of claws by now. Could have had a lot of claws. What a fool. He could have had all these claws and he never took them. This does more damage, actually, because I have strike as well. Oh my god, what was that? What was that damage I just did? That looked massive. Debuff. So wait a second. You can chain uproars, right? You can just chain uproars, right? Uproar can hit uproar. Which can hit uproar, which can hit Ice Lance. That's so sick. That is so sick. And it's pretty likely right now. So I just hollow the freaking uproar, right? Come on! What is that? Look at the leap doing stuff. Play Ice Lance first? You can't play Ice Lance first. You wouldn't have enough energy. I would like to keep these potions if I could. I have this guy. It's fine. Ouch. Big damage in my face. Uproar, uproar! Ha! That's fun. Leap is doing good work. Take 16. No problem, right? 15 actually. Yeah, we're fine. It's dead. That's such a cool animation. Modded? This card needs to be nerfed so badly. So strong. Modded? It's like, when do you not click this? It's not that good at 1 energy? Excuse me? You don't think you would click for 1 energy, gain orb slot, and draw 1 to 2? You wouldn't click that card. You wouldn't click that. I would click that. It also says 0 on it, so I think the thing is, we're not even like now that they hard nerfed infinite, like you just take massive decks with high value like what we're doing right now every time, so it got even better. Your second draw cycle barely matters at this point, especially on defect. I keep my potions. Mod's always a pick, basically. Yeah, I agree. Hey, guys, gold check, 364. I got it almost exactly right. Aha! Oh, Terrence raided me. Thank you for the raid, Terrence. I didn't even say anything. Did the freaking alert not work? But why? bro. Real quick, is my YouTube chat working? It is? Okay, cool. Why did the alert not work, bro? I don't even know. Maybe I got an alert and I just forgot. Let's just go with that. Yeah, the merchant also dragged the gold number down for sure. Diamond diadem? I haven't seen that yet. That's fun. Brilliant scarf. Free uproars and ice lances, left and right. Pretty good. Yeah, the diadem seems great. It's great with our deck too. The thing is, scarf might be better. Scarf is just so good, so good. Man, those ball strokes are so strong. Uproar counts as card plays. It should. I hope there's a counter on it. Does it not have a counter? What's up, Linguine Genie? How you doing? It kind of snoozer. It also makes the run last longer, which is bad for our Seal of Gold. If I can even find a shop. I don't know if I even care about the shop. I could just get value elsewhere, and if a shop happens, it happens. If it doesn't, then whatever. I have a bank for my Seal of Gold for a long fight against this enemy if I need it. Moving a strike is really good. Yeah, it is. I want them gone pretty badly. The thing is, I'd have to sacrifice the amount of like the shops are in pretty horrific locations. How am I supposed to get to this shop? I feel like this has happened to me more lately in Spire 2 than Spire 1, and I'm not really sure why. Where shop pathing is just near impossible, like routinely. Like, ideally, I want these all strikes removed, so I can just be uproaring to uproar into uproar into lance. But I can't get that pure combo to happen. Whatever. Admiral. Dude. Oh, this does have a number on it. I'm happy it does. I mean, we're busted. I mean, our deck is busted. It's fucking insanely powerful. Yay, strike. Let's see if this counts as card plays. It did not. Interesting. Muy interesante. This guy doesn't even get to tag? Yeah. Yep. Refract with cannon with uproar. I see what's going on with these high cost attack stuff and with Scarf. Turbo's useless. Don't even talk about Turbo. Our energy problems are solved now that we have Scarf.
He is sometimes a run ender. I've literally never had that guy attack me before. I almost always kill him on turn 2 or 3, so I wouldn't know. Turbo good? What's good about Turbo? Turbo's garbage here. Actual hot garbage. Fuzziness. Come on. Come on, gamer. I see this thing. I have a miniature cannon. Zero cost decks? This. Ah, so the raid did work. The notification did work. Paparazzo! Welcome! Paparazzo gamers. Welcome to our still not being at 810 yet. We are climbing up the spire. We have a very fun deck right now. Where we uproar into uproar into uproar into Ice Lance for our damage. We're in an uproar deck. But it works. I don't care about the chroma key, man. You can't have it all. You gotta stay a little ghetto. Duplicate my deck? Duplicate my deck? And this one? Uproar into uproar into uproar into uproar into uproar, right? That's what we're thinking. That's what we're all collectively thinking. But now the strikes are doubled. I've never hated 3 strikes so much in my life. Yeah, I know, dude. We'd have the coolest thing ever. Kill the strikes. Same odds of hitting an uproar as we have hitting a strike. So sad. Doubling is scary? What's scary about it here? I don't see anything scary about it here. Yeah, I mean the guy does 13 damage, but it doesn't matter. We're just a little sad about it. Downgrade 2 sucks for sure. With a different deck it might suck. This duplicate, but here you click it and you get 3 more strikes into your deck. I don't think we're going to a shop, so hey, that's good. Come on, no attack, no attack, no attack, no attack, no attack. Nice. One less strike. I want my life's mission now is to get rid of these strikes. Gamers, do you believe? That was all right. Barrage? Does do a lot of damage. It stops the uproar art chaining for sure. But it does do a lot of damage. Do we need more cards? You know what? With that attitude. Ow. Hey, tungsten rod works with bad luck. What do you know? You gotta believe, that's the key in life. That was our lowest damage attack and still kills. Bow class, that's fun. Nope. Nunchaku? Infinite energy? Let's upgrade each of our moddeds. They both need an upgrade. That was nearly a fuck around find out moment. No, we have 2 pots. We're chilling. What's not chill is this turn. Hollow modded. Or hotfix. And just go for spinners. And leap out. No, it's not that bad. Maybe could have done better that turn. Hollow modded, but go like this. Upgrade guy matters the most by far. Well, we got 2 uproars. That was fun. Hotfix gets back. This guy's dead on the right with the glass. Give me Lance. Okay. Should be dead soon. Our enemy. We have 2 spinners. Wow. That's fun. Could have synchronized before that for more focus. That might have been alright. This small micro stuff. Oh, yeah. Yes. 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 Okay, we have 2 upgrade moddeds. We will rest at the final campfire. Bad luck. Boo. We can get chill back. Draw pot. It's like a pretty bad turn. Come, the strikes are killing me. Come on, man. It's brutal. Uproar Strike Gaming. Strength is good. Loop is really bad in this game. It might need a rework. This doesn't really work Inspire 2. Doesn't make sense. That is. The way it's designed. With temp focus doesn't really add up. Goes hard with Dark Orbs. Not hard enough, not in my opinion. At least. Oh, Cloak Clasping. Oh my. Ah, it's so painful. So painful. Bad luck again? Please kill. No? Okay. I guess F me then, right? Bad luck has been a lot of bad luck. Well, we're gonna rest. It's like the only damage we take is bad luck. And we've also been getting quite bad luck on ooh, cool headed. On our ooh, random potion. Got pretty bad luck on our uproars, which has caused some issues. Vuln pot? No. No, right? It will do. This will do a lot of damage. Maybe more than one strength ever could. Probably not. All right, let's win this. So he just dies here. Most likely. Burn in the discard pile. Guess nothing matters here. And then what happens here? Bad luck again? You're a jokester, bad luck. That's why we upgrade the moddeds at least. So we full block already. At least we have a lot of orb slots. Xaxes on the block, which is nice. Anything to hollow back that's interesting? I can hollow back bad luck to make the fight interesting. Sucks for my nunchaku. Is there anything? I guess I can bring back like modded. Go and get into powers. Like spinner. That's why we did it. Intangibility. Just lead with this so we get the overclock draw. He calls the loop. Charge battery. Let's play this for nunchaku. Of course, one of our better uproar turns that we've gotten was when he's intangible. Love that for us. We have 6 frost, so we're at 32 block already. And we have tungsten rod. Just deal damage. This rainbow ring goes really well with duplicating your deck. Plus 5 dex is no joke. Yeah. Ooh, uproar right at the start. Plus 5 strength is no joke. Sucks that I got another uproar and ice lance already. Don't get strike. Don't get strike. Don't get strike. Whatever. We'll take it. Hey, we'll take that. I'll take that for sure. GG. Cool run. I think that was a cool one, right? Big barrage. Fun little run. Uproar. With a duped deck. No more A6. No more scrubby A6. Not for us. We are A7 players now. Wow. He is pretty underwhelming, I think. But maybe A8 and 9 buffs will change that. I looked at the spreadsheet recently, though. The A8 and 9 buffs are not that big. The more health on enemies and then the more attack, it's like doesn't seem very significant, actually. I thought the bump in attack power would be much more. Ariel says 9 is when it starts feeling hard. We'll see. They add up, Roll Taurus says. I love calling it Roll Taurus now that I know it's Roll to Rest. A Limpler plays the enemy side. The enemy side would be much harder. I don't think there is going to be a time I don't take Crucible. I don't think that exists in my Spire brain yet. It's too good. It's broken. I should just take the free runs while it's here. Or I could learn. Nah, I'm good. I see this. Into Elite most likely. Into Shop most likely. Into Fires. Into this end. Pretty good. You think A4 is hard with Mensch? You're undefeated until A9? Me too. Me too. I think it's kind of insane though that like I think it's kind of insane that we kind of all collectively understand that. Oh, I got a sub. Thank you, Jerry FGC. We all collectively understand that these games appreciate Jerry FGC. Then these games, like, you don't lose for the first like 100+ hours you play the game. Isn't that kind of nuts? Not many games you can think of do you just not lose for this long. So Spire 2 a good game? Jerry's still out. Did you see the Doormaker? Jury's still out. I see a Twin Strike, which would work with a miniature cannon if I pick one up. I see a Body Slam, which would work with block cards if I pick them up. And I see a Feel No Pain, which works with our Sender's Bane. Nice synergy. I haven't died to the Doormaker yet, so I wouldn't know what that feels like. Operato. Feel No Pain for the cubes. I love calling them the cubes. But unfortunately, you're hallucinating, my good friend Bishop Stars. That's the wrong game. Feel No Pain skulking, hey. Roll to Rest is thinking. Roll Taurus is thinking. Skulking is an enemy. That exists. Also have Skill Pot. I actually think that's a good enough argument, especially since we're gonna get 2 more upgraded cards, and you could build towards Lake. What I'm noticing with Crucible is you're allowed
to build towards late game much more because Crucible is so strong. It's so powerful that you might as well make your late game better. Because you're going to be fine in Act 1 if you have Crucible. So, why not just take the best card? P-Strike? Headbutt. Iron Wave. P-Strike, Phenol Pain, Anti-Synergy? I do see Headbutt though. We have Hellraiser in this game for P-Strike. It counts Exhaust Pile? What? What? But why? Power creep. Gamers, it's just power creep. Not with Doormaker, huh? Well, we could just play Hellraiser then. Hellraiser P-Strike. It seems insane. I'll take it. Exhaust my hand? Oh, you always... I don't care. Fresnel Lens is... This event needs to get changed so badly. How is this an Act 1 event? This is way too strong. Way too strong. Fresnel Lens is so insane. It's a Toxic Egg, basically. But better, because you can also upgrade those cards. Way too strong, bro. You feel like it's Boss Relic worthy? I would totally take it as a Boss Relic. I can just kill with the second draw P-Strike and not take damage. Like so. Or not. No! You betray me, P-Strike. Forgotten Ritual. Anger. Unrelenting. Ooh. Unrelenting P-Strike? These aren't skills. Let's say block on them. This is something that says is a skill, but says exhaust on it. Anger versus the fish is nice. I'm pretty sure the fish is just gonna die, right? What is this? What? Trash heap. You discover a towering... I've never seen this event. Towering pile of scrap weapons, discarded trinkets, and other oddities. The massive pile shifts and rumbles, as if growing from within. If you scavenge from the surface, you may find some decent things, but if you really get in there, you might find some exotic treasures. We get a bad STS1 card or a bad STS relic? A 1 relic? Oh, it's bad STS1 relics. Is this a card reward screen? The junk? Because then I can get Fresnel Lens on it, right? Oh. It could still be a block card, I guess. You can't even get a block card from this? Get out of here. Hand drill. That's a fun event, though. Why was this thrown out? You wonder why. Hey, feel no pain. That's fun. Let's exhaust this for block. You might have been wondering why I took a Spectre Forgotten Ritual. Well, there you see it. There you see it right there. Oh, Handrill, go get him! Handrill already doing more for me in Slay the Spire 2 than it ever did in Slay the Spire 1. How hype is that? So many more enemies blocking this game. Look, it's gonna happen again. So much vuln. This thing does some damage, bro. I feel no pain and still did damage. War paint. Oh, P strike. Oh baby, click it. Let's click war paint first. 2 defends. P strike. I mean, we had only upgraded cards other than that. So it's 2 defends. Definitely a strike build. For sure. What can we do in this shop? Second wind? Discovery? Discovery. Drum of Battle does not have a real downside. There's a Perfected Strike here. So like Discovery. I like Drum of Battle. Wind Ritual. Oh. Yeah, that doesn't work. But it's a nice idea. Probably Drum of Battle, right? This card's just insane. We're gonna go wide anyways, too, so. No relic, no gold. I don't think I need to rest there. Sucks about feel no pain. Drum Ritual, this guy's a genius. Thank you, man. Look at how many times it's played, you know, after all. Like, look at it go. Oh, wait. Ooh, baby. Ten block is a lot of block. Stampede's not even that bad. Stampede can play the P-Strikes. It's an energy cheat card. I don't think I played drum battle against the boss immediately, by the way. I mean, there's the beckons. It can take away the beckons, but I definitely do see the shrug blocking 10. There is something to be said for that. But I do love the energy cheating a lot. I can just play all the strikes in my hand and then the P-Strike will come out. That transforms your whole hand. Yeah, it's the Stoke card, Fuzziness. I guess I haven't taken a really good block card yet. Fine. I'll take the boring option. No. No. I want defend removed. I actually don't want like anything removed. This event sucks. I can lose the strike, I guess. It sucks, but I can't keep rolling that. Feel no pain got exhausted. That sucks. Bludgeon. I need an animation for bludgeon, man. Hey, P-Strike's here. That's good. I guess a good block card is useful, and I have Mercury Hourglass now. Take 9. Kind of yucky. I don't want to take any damage. I don't know if it's necessary for me to take damage. Fine. Whatever. It's actually less than 9. I didn't count the feel no pain damage. It's 5. A little bit of wasted damage. Throwing battle is definitely exhausting my deck down a little too fast. But the boss. Strawberry. Armaments? Most of our important stuff's already upgraded. Like all of our important stuff's already upgraded. Seems to be just bloat that the Nimble is trying to bait me into. Weak pot, skill pot, block pot. Oh wait, this way? We play without drum for a while in this fight. Do not get baited into drumming right here. This guy goes intangible, so the fight does go for some distance. Some time, not some distance. Oh, would you look at that? Discovery is so broken. Like, jeez Louise, man. Discovery is good. News at 10. Like, so busted, bro. Really is Slay the Spire 2? Well, they made it cheaper. They made Discovery cheaper. Which was a interesting choice. Bye, Bash. Why is finish block 4 and cost nothing? Power creep, man. How can they keep getting away with it? Can't keep getting away with this power creep, bro. I see Fiendfire or Thrash. Thrash is P-Strike. Works really well because apparently P-Strike doesn't get decosted from it getting exhausted. And it has a huge base damage on it. And so Thrash is gonna just absolutely do crushing amounts of damage. Now Fiendfire with Drama Battle and Feel No Pain is good. Thrash is so insane here. I do think Thrash is the best thing here, yeah. Perfected Thrash. How fun. This guy. Add a Bryce Flame to my deck. Or a hot, or take a hot cocoa. Bryce Flame's pretty good. It's just good. Storebook is considered the best one by who? Who makes these claims? I mean I think it's the best one as well, but right, some downsides may scare off noobs. It has downsides for sure because it doesn't exhaust, and there's reasons not to take it, but it's like way better than these for sure. Also, if your
deck is huge, you can maybe not draw into this, you know? Every good player will hype up Flame. It's just good. I want to be a good player, so I'll hype it up. I would love to be a good player one day, so I'll hype it up. I'll join the Bryce Flame gang. Let's go here-ish. Something like this. And then from there we figure it out. Maybe a lot of events this act. Don't have like the best upgrades. Thrash upgrade is okay. Bryce Flame upgrade, of course, is good. Especially in this deck, but that guy's dead. Or almost dead. I can just kill him. This also heals. Not the best hand, of course. But it's okay. Taunt for Vuln. Huh. I would like better source of Vuln than my stupid bash. And it says nimble on it. Like, how bad can it be? This upgrade's out now a really good upgrade. I wonder if we will now go for a more upgrade heavy path as a result. Even go over here. %50 more damage on one of my P strikes. I think I would rather do that than on a Thrash, of course, because the Thrash can eat the P strike. And I believe it would keep that 50%. The biggest P strike in the world. Or I could transform. Defend or something. Transform is good because Fresnel Lens would work with it. If it works as I think it does. But 50% is 50. Big P strike. Okay, that's the Ironclad card reward, right? And it's a potion. I don't really want the potion. Two Ironclad card rewards. Just a common card. That's a rare card. Unmovable. Blood Wall is here. Pummel Strike is here. It says strike on it. Unmovable for our nimbled cards.
I'm so good I get a rare easy, no problem. Bloodwall unmovable or P-Strike. Or Pummel Strike. Who decided that Perfected Strike should be P-Strike and Pummel Strike should be Pummel Strike? Like, where in the vernacular did we decide to make Perfected Strike the P-Strike card as Spire players and not Pummel Strike? When we take Pummel Strike so much more often. You did that, Dig and Crow? You're the one who's... We take so many more Pummel Strikes. Shouldn't Pummel Strike take priority? Perfected has 3 syllables, so we try to be efficient that way. But if you think about efficiency in terms of how often we say it, you know? Can't be handsoming that hard without license. Thank you, Merle. Thank you, Merle. I will take the Pummel Strike. Wow, it's like I'm playing Slay the Spire 1. I don't want that. That event kind of sucks sometimes. Boom, boom. Big attacks. Discovery. Save me. Oh. It's so good. It's so good. That says 0 on it. Bwam. Big attacks. Pay a max HP for this fight? Maybe. Let's see about this. What about this? That's a big hit. Go like this. It's fine. Weak. Anything with that. Back to where you came from. Oh, there goes P-Strike. I'm just getting annoyed of the fight, so I just decided to end it. Had to have it end. It's getting too annoying. Smith, Taunter are movable for sure. And then Pummel Strike, and then Bright Flame. Look at this. The Vuln is a big damage increase for our deck. Flame? Nah. Nah, it's okay. Good night. GG. No on armaments. Dismantle, no. We're Peace Strike deck. We only click the start cards that say strike. Vajra is of modest help. We do have some upgrades, but I still think elites are fine. There are some draws where we use our potion right now. This is fine too. Feel No Pain does great in this fight. Sucks about unmovable this turn though. I was thinking about using the potion here though. Okay. Pretty easy turn. And then from here I can't really lose. Spend an X HP for it for this fight. Or just don't, because I don't think I have to. I don't have to. Is it dead? Pretty dead. $31 plus 32. Close. I could bloodletting. Good, no use of Bright Flame. Save max HP where we can, you know. Fire Pot, Ripple Basin, no. A Metamorphosis to my deck? Ooh, I want to upgrade. I want an upgrade. Unmovable seems like a great upgrade, so I should click it. Secret Campfire. Flame upgrade is nuts. Yes it is, but not yet. I think I am strong enough where I'm not clicking flame on most fights. And so I shouldn't do it. So far I've played flame like once. Is nuts right now. Unmoveable's good too, yeah. Unmoveable's real good. I think this will go to second draw cycle. Could have played it all if I wanted to. That's probably the wrong way to play that turn. See if we get punished. I was thinking about the freaking upgrade instead of playing the fight. Yeah, it's gotten better to spread out the good cards. Because of Doormaker. Doormaker could just exhaust. Could just eat, you know, your best cards. Expect to fight, as well as True Grit. Expect to fight Pummel Strike. It's kind of nice. Strength Pivot. No, but I do think this is not even that bad because the vulnerable is good. True Grit's pretty good. Okay. Dominate's really good. I think it's fine. I don't think it's really good. Your unit was really good in a game with so many busted cards. I want to use the word really good. It's alright. I don't have enough draw to make this expect to fight like fantastic. We do have 4 strikes. Good enough. Fine. You cannot gain energy. So, that includes Forgotten Ritual. Huh. That's interesting. Thrash the Thrash. Hand drill. Hand drill alert. Hand drill alert. The drill going off. Hand drill going off again. Another good no Bryce Flame use. You guys' health is low enough that I could just use this for the block. Fine. Thanks by discovery. Twin strike will make my strike stronger? Yes, it would. But unfortunately, it would also just be bad. Which is a big downside for it. Daze has really helped. Man, there's a lot of daze givers in this game. Which is great with Feel No Pain. Feel No Pain performs. I'm like pretty impressed with Feel No Pain right now. Can I save 2 HP? These are the sentries. Yeah, they're like the babies of the sentries. Okay, so Primal Force is really bad with P-Strike. And all this other stuff is garbage. Sandworm. What's up, chomps? These 3 things really need to get upgraded. In this fight, Expected Fight's not going to be that good. Pummel Strike will be a lot better in this fight. Do it that way, in this order for now. It's not like I'm that worried about this fight. Maybe its health is too much for Drama Battle. Chomps? We don't ask about the asterisk. Papa doesn't see it either. Bad discovery. Yes, they're just there to draw attention to it. Like, you know, like when we put big bright letters or exclamation points or stars or next to stuff when you type it. You know? Something like that. I think we just take that. Drama Battle, I am too scared to click that. It might be fine, but I don't think I need to take that risk. Oh no, Forgotten Ritual. Okay. Are we plating here? I think so. I'd like to use a potion in this fight. I don't think it's that free. It's a lot better now. I only block 2. I need to play the Frantic Escapes when I see them. Sucks about Thrash, but this is too much damage. No defend plus in the pile. So that's alright. That was a good turn for resetting ourselves. Amazing taunt. That taunt is so good. And we don't skip on this damage.
Where'd Colossus go? Will it even get played? Do not get sucked. I had 4 in the draw pile, and I draw a battle, and Bryce Flame. It was mathematically impossible for me to get sucked, I'm pretty sure. Or close to it. Close to it, at least. You would not have risked that? That's fair. It's like a 1 in a bajillion, though. Just gotta check draw first. I knew what was there. I was counting. That was alright. Cruelty. More damage. Fine. Another thing that needs an upgrade, though. Hey, Queen's here. Or is it knower he always knows? Maul's pretty good. I've done that before. Crossbow, expect to fight synergy. Who's with me? Thrash synergy as well. Wow. Maul strike. You love all these. Unfortunately, Maul turns our P-Strike off if we use it to transform strikes. Which is a bummer. Though we can just become a Thrash Jack after that. Crossbow on class, crazy, and on Necro. I think Crossbow is just really, really good. Also, Crossbow gets Fan to go off a lot of times, which is often better than Psy. It could also add Pummel Strikes to our deck. Anything that says Strike that gets added would be nice. Lots of attacks are good. Pretty clearly that. I see this. Is that right? Yeah, I think that's right. And then from here you upgrade. Pretty wimpy path, but we need to get the shop. +1 expected fight value. Yeah, that's a big deal. No way of losing HP this turn, but sucks on the max HP. Crossbow, you could have done better there. I'm just saying. We'll put that on Crossbow's head. Crossbow messed that one up. Please play Flame now. This should mean I want to play Flame even less.
Pact, Tremble, Trance. We do have Phenol Pain Plus for Pact. As well as Crossbow Fodder for Pact. Trance is pretty good though, because we don't have any other draw really. And we are a bit energy starved. Tremble for Cruelty. I think drawing towards Taunt faster is better than that would be. The Tremble would be. 3 Echo Forms with Doorman. Good luck. Mr. Door. Good luck, Mr. Door. Fine. Whoa, baby shop. Snecko Eye without the draw bonus. I think. Ooh. +1. Don't mind if I do. Holy moly. P-Strike is here. Stampede is here. Popper. Thing is, Seed is just kind of insane. I don't know, man. I don't know about that relic. It's just a little too good. Of course, Drama Battle becomes very hard to play after that. But not in a significant way that matters. The fact that strikes can get exhausted and P-Strike still works is... You respect the protest skip? And all I've ever wanted was your respect. You know? The devs looked at the data. The Rash can get extra damage on it with Sharp. Something can get Nimble for extra unmovable stuff. Well, most things already have Nimble. I guess Burning Pack can get Nimble. It's kind of fun. But that could proc unmovable, which I'm not sure if we want. And then there's Swift, which is usually the best one of the bunch. And we could put that on unmovable. Oh, Nimble can only go on block cards. That's good to know. Okay. Burning Pack Plus. We have 3 campfires left with one that might be rested. Well, maybe not with Book of 5 Rings. I want these these three badly. Probably this one the most. Not a great relic. Fine. Book of 5 Rings is insane. Why would anyone think it's not good? I don't get it. Speaking of good cards. Bye, Burning Pact. Uppercut or Spite? Uppercut is more vuln and we have Cruelty and it has weak on it. I'm clicking. Expect to Fight is asking to do a lot right now. Is being asked to do a lot. Fine. Relics are consistently good in this game. Yeah, they're pretty good. Boo. Kunai. Kunai? Pack's End is a kunai card. Kunai goes well with these defends that are ethereal. If you damage 0 energy is just okay, I agree. Not strong enough. Bryce Flame fans finally get what they want. Looks like we're gonna be resting at the final thing. At the final, oh, we actually get healing from this. Maybe not. $30 damage from the Bryce Flame. No way to exhaust this easily. Okay. That sucks about the Vuln. I guess I'm just gonna have to win the fight without Vuln. History lesson, Echo Form Apparitions. Whoa. This is 42. Wow. Kill. Strike dummy? I want the heal. This thing again? This event keeps happening to me. Okay. I get 2 immovables, 2 cruelties, more brightest flames, which is good. More brightest flame pluses. Oh, I can play Drama Battle easier. And I double my P-Strike damage. Oh my god, it's really good. Wait. The P-Strike is doubled. And the strikes and defense are ethereal. Oof. Wow, it's good. Man, every time this thing has been good. And I just got a strike dummy. Give it to me. Wow, it's good. Also, I get a full heal, so I can do an upgrade. With wow, it's like insanely good. What do I upgrade? I guess expect to fight. I don't think I need to upgrade Vuln anymore now that I got uppercuts and stuff. Bash upgrade, you know? Queen is dead turn 2. It's gonna be pretty dead. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to focus the queen down. Oh my god. God damn. Oh my god. I mean, there's no reason not to. Fine. Oh, that's fun. Just throw the potions away, why not? Who needs them? Oh, not that one. Oh, not that one. I say that as I easily kill. Is a 7 beatable? Yes! It is. We're having close fights in the Spire. You know us. Great job turning that fight around. I was scared there for a second when I drew that unmovable. I'm terrified. Double strike dummy, double, yeah. We actually had 2 strike dummies. I suck ass at Regent, and I don't know why. And I barely take damage as the other characters. It's basically what's been happening ever since I installed this game. Regent's harder a little bit. There's something I'm not getting about it yet. There's something I'm not getting about it. I'm curious if the other characters I'll even lose runs even at A10. I think maybe I will. We'll see if 8 and 9 really are that big of a bump up, but doesn't. Feels like the card pool is just really strong. 8, 9 and tougher. Maybe. We'll see. Necro's overtuned and 3 direct skill transfers. Yeah, that's true. That's for sure. 17, 18 STS1. Oh yeah, that's when things started getting hard in STS1. That's for sure. Though I'd also claim that STS1 is way too easy too. I would hope in a sequel they would try to make it harder than STS1 because STS1's endgame was. If I'm being honest, it was a big reason why I stopped streaming it. I mean, at the time when I stopped streaming it, we weren't that good yet. But every time I thought about coming back, I'd play I was playing casually afterwards, and my win rate got really, really high, really high in STS1 at the end. Way higher than when I was actually streaming the game. And near the end, I was only playing silent and defect runs because Watcher was auto win and Ironclad was starting to become auto win too. Like literally that level of not that interesting. But I don't know. It took many years for us to get to that point. You were only enjoying defect for like a year. Yeah, you get me. You understand what I'm talking about? But I mean, this took us. Yeah, I think you had like 10k hours on Spire 1. I had like 5k or something. Took many thousands of hours to get to that point. And I'd consider that a good strategy game to have that level of depth. So Jesus smashes buffs, that's a really interesting question. And I think people misunderstand it sometimes. So the thing is if the game has too high of a win rate, what happens is if you're really skilled and but you make mistakes here and there, those mistakes don't matter that much because you're so skilled that the margin of error for you, and the game is so easy still that the margin of error is enough that you make up for it with the rest of your plays. So you just don't get punished in a game that's easy enough to achieve a 95% win rate, which means that there's like way less depth of strategy. You know? Basically, it sounds good on paper to say, oh, we want like a game where, you know, every run when played properly is a win, right? That sounds like a good sentence. And I think like you kind of want to get there, but you want to get there by making the game so hard that the good decisions are hard to find, are like very difficult to find, and the proceduralness and the randomness of the game make those decisions so unique that we can't like formulaically attack the game over and over again. That's the hope, right? That's the ideal. That the skill does make that big of a difference in win rate. That just clicking the quote-unquote good cards or clicking the right things at events and the right paths don't just get you an obscenely high win rate on its own. But honestly, if you just knew the meta in Spire 1, near the end, you were going to be a 60-70% win rate player pretty quickly. Like, you just have to know the good cards, know how to path on a very basic level, rest when you're at like sub 15 HP and never otherwise. And like you'll probably be at like 60, 70 by the end. Like, cause if you just watched enough. Which to me, like, was not how previous patches of that game were.
And so that was actually less depth. But yeah, the greater point I was making is that there's actually more depth in Spire if the win rate of the best players is slightly lower, because then we're all fighting to like win the runs that are on the hard end of the spectrum, and not like, oh, 1 in every like 50 runs is really hard for us, right? Or I guess like 4 in every 50, and you just have to lock in. Like that's fun, I guess, but basically means that like you play like 40 runs, 30 of them are brain dead, 10 of them you have to be like, you have to really pay attention. Yeah, I mean 30 brain dead runs is, even an hour to a run, that's a lot of hours that you have to go through without tons of strategic thinking. You feel like you like SCS 1 level? I think how much you like SCS 1 level depends on how good you got at SCS 1. Is the honest truth. Most of the people I know who became really, really good, and again, this is a perspective of people with like 5K plus hours, so they're kind of silly. It got more boring towards the end because it was a little too easy. And it's like, again, this is for like 10 people in the world. Max. Right, Paparazzo's got it right. The discussion about game difficulty? Yeah, it is. Basically, I'm making the case of why, you know, the designer shouldn't really aim for a particular win rate for the best players or anything like that. They should just aim for a game which has cards which are not obscene, events which are not obscene, and like enemies that deal a lot of damage, you know, like that are interesting. And it should play out naturally to cause those skill differences to emerge, hopefully. And I think there's plenty of things in this game that will lend to that. It's just there's too much crazy shit right now. Like this character, we're about to see it, has hidden daggers. As long as hidden daggers is there, I'm going to win a lot of runs. Like, that's nothing you can do. You can make the rare and upgraded cards appear less often. Doesn't matter. Hidden daggers is not a rare or upgraded card. As long as Sly exists, like, I don't know how the hell they're going to balance Sly. I thought about it more. Just real quick before we start the run. I thought about it more after the stream yesterday. Sly is going to be hellish for them to balance. Because the core design principles that they're going in with Sly are kind of obscene. Basically what they're saying is that we're going to have cards which you can energy cheat out with an activator, right? Which is discard. So the character just has a ton of energy cheating left and right. Like, it's just everywhere, right? You energy cheat these pretty premium cards out. Not so premium, like, because, you know, Ricochet and Flick Flack and stuff are only so good, but you can energy cheat them out. So that's one thing. You can energy cheat them out. But you can also play them. So you can take these slide cards before you get your activator. And then also, the activators also do stuff. So now, like, with 2 commons, let's say Flick Flack and Acrobatics, you have a draw 3 6 damage AoE for 1 energy. You see what I'm saying? Like, they're going to have this very hard time balancing nerfing the activators, the discard cards, or nerfing the Sly cards. Like, which end of the combo are they going to nerf? Because what we're seeing very quickly is calculated gamble can't exist in a world with Sly. Prepared can't exist in a world with Sly. I think we're going to soon find out that Acro can't exist in a world with Sly. Which at what point you're like, how the hell how's Sly going to work? Like Acro draw 2? That honestly might be it. And then, of course, everyone talks about Acro, and this thing's even better. What the fuck is this card? What is going on? Like, there's a lot of decks. If Acro drew 1, discarded 1, I would take it for 1 energy because of it's cheating out the Sly stuff. That's how good it is. Zero energy Sly activator is too much. I think if Hidden Dagger costs 1, it's still broken. I'm dead serious. That's a huge nerf, right? It's still broken. It's still broken. It's still like clearly obscene. Because think about it. Like, what it does, 2 shivs, is only 1 shiv less than Blade Dance Inspire 1. And 1 shiv less than Blade Dance Inspire 2. Right? So it's dealing 8 damage. And it's discarding 2. So you can hit 2 Slies. So I think they're gonna have a genuinely a hellish time making Sly balanced. I think it's a design space that I hope they get right, and I hope they don't just give up like they did with Watcher, because that's what I want with Watcher, which was funny because Watcher was super balanceable. Watcher was like 1 patch away from being fine, and they gave up. And you're like, because I think they felt like you couldn't make it work, and I truly believe you could have. Progress does save when you move to beta, yeah. Weird path. I do see this for the gold if I want it. That's the gold path. Gold path. What's the large capsule path? Generally with large capsule, you want to do a bunch of elites. To use those relics. Adding strikes and defense is not good for current Silent. Adding a defend wasn't as bad for old Silent because she was so footwork dependent for her defense. But it just makes your Slies less likely to hit, adding both strike and defend. Watcher will be back. I think they're going to have Watcher back too. There's no way they're not going to add Watcher back. The Watcher was fine. Watcher was fine. They just need to have 2 cost eruption, nerf tantrum, nerf rushdown, like a handful of other cards, and you're good. Like, it was fine. And you just chop the win rate off. 2 cost eruption chops the win rate off like 5% right there. Maybe more. And then a few other changes and boom. There's another 10%. Yeah. He's 150 gold. I think one thing they do is have the Sly keyword actually have the card's effect. Interesting. There's an idea. Next turn I might take damage. Come on. Oh, nice. No damage. I want strike back in the pile. I want neutralize back in the pile. It's slimed. Slimed for neutralize? No. Perfect floor 1. Our boss is the Tiki guy. Snakebite GG. I'm considering both of these. I'm not clicking Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch is a Slay the Spire 1 card with +1 damage. Also known as underpowered, even with the +1. Or if Tantrum was a rare, that's what we did in the patch. That helped it a lot. It is weakness. Is it that bad? No, Sucker Punch is fine. But it's not as good as these two. Yes, I know. I'm not the biggest Snakebite fan, but Bubble Bobble exists. And so you always got to consider poison a little bit. More than you did in Spire 1. You might Sucker here? No, I think it's Ricochet. With the shop, you strike dummies here. Oh, Wing Charm. Man, that's such a bait. I hate this bait that they're doing to me. This thing is so good, but I just have a Force Elite path. And I need my strikes to deal some damage. I'm not like... Vigor, by the way. Vigor Ricochet? I need to deal 28. That's a big number. I could even take Dagger Spray with this Vigor. Kind of fun. So there is a funny nostalgia play. Nostalgia is really good on silent. Because you can put Acro back on top. And right now I can just use it on Survivor back on top over and over again. Such a shame about Wing Charm. Okay, what are the options? I see 3 lines. I see Prep Time Dagger Spray. Card remove? That's 1 line. I see Nostalgia card remove as one line. I see Strike Dummy with probably no remove as 1 line. And I see Wing Charm remove as 1 line. You see the prep time angle, just to see how it plays out this early. It's gonna be 4 damage a turn with Dagger Spray and Ricochet dealing more than that, which is genuine damage. The thing is when it upgrades, now we're talking. And the thing is, this also upgrades to this. Like, it's pretty serious. It's pretty serious damage. It's probably more damage than this Strike Dummy thing, and it scales better late game. So I like it more. So let's X out the Strike Dummy thing. The prep time thing is better, I think. I mean, it's slower, but I think I can bridge for it. So I like that more right now. What about the nostalgia stuff? No, it's too early. I don't like doing nostalgia, and also I don't get to remove with the. Oh, I would remove with nostalgia, but it would just be to get Survivor over and over again. I wouldn't have any block if I take this prep time dagger spray thing, but at least remove would make block more likely. Wing Charm is probably just too greedy. I can also skill pot, which might be necessary. All right, I think this is the run we're playing. Salsa feels very specific. I haven't played with it yet, but in my head, like I said, it seems insanely strong on Silent in particular. Just because you can have an acro every turn. Silent can't lose if it has an acro every turn. This is pretty much how that goes.
Whoa.
Use all our gold. And you see how Ricochet was way better than Snakebite early on, wasn't it? No potion. We do have another fight, so I can just skip this garbage. I think I'm skipping this garbage. That reads as Vuln for 0. I played Slave Spire 1, and that's good. It's like a terror. Have I seen this one? In a clearing with Jungle Maze Adventure. In a clearing, you run into a ragtag group of adventurers, looking down and gesturing at a gigantic maze. They offer to join forces with you in an epic quest to loot the riches of this maze. As an experienced adventurer yourself, it's clear this maze is filled with deadly traps and guardians. It would be easier if you worked together, but then you would have to split the loot. Dude, there's so many events. I'm still seeing new ones. Solo quest. Gain 146 gold, lose 18. What the fuck? You think 100 gold is worth 18 HP? No. I'm good. Join forces. We're better together. Oh, what was that audio? Everyone's face immediately lights up, including your own. One of the adventurers turns out to be a bard. You merrily waltz into the maze as Aquid the Squid Wizard effortlessly disarms traps while you and the Grathorian fighter take out the spiky club-wielding guards with ease. This was the most joyous adventure of your life, and you've made some truly great memories. Nice. I love the writing. The writing's just fun. You gotta love that. Ooh. Enchant prep time with Sown. Doesn't hit Ricochet. Survivor doesn't. Unless I get really lucky. I could have saved Exposed for post prep time. Strength pop meal ticket? I could meal ticket to the end if I want to. Strength pot's good. This stuff seems like it sucks though. How bad is deflect? I've been wanting a block card. Just didn't want it to be that one. I already have a free prep time. I did remove a strike. Maybe deflect is less necessary. I'll just say no, but getting a little annoyed right now. Only annoyed that we haven't gotten the good stuff, that's all. Which, you know, I gotta be patient. We'll get the good stuff. Wow. This run's weird, man. Survivor Ricochet. Finally lines up. Touch of Insanity. Youch. Youch. The new tools for getting decks? Like what? Anticipate? Like temp decks? Yeah, dude, I don't want this stuff. Actively making my discard and slide happen less often. Ripple Basin is not a lot of combat power. Prep time upgrades the best I can do. I've barely added cards. I do have potions to make this work. Prep time turn 1. Survivor on the wrong turn. This could be the strength pot. I need to get through a lot of health. Ricochet. Good strength pot. I wouldn't have made it otherwise. Whetstone. None of these are attacks, so let's click. Neutralize upgrade is genuinely really good. No, there's no limit to unceasing top, I don't think. Abrasive is Dex, you're right. Blade Dance is so mediocre.
It's such a Slay the Spire 1 card. It's like worse than Dagger Spray, it's worse than Ricochet, it's worse than Neutralize. And it's like Strike Plus level, almost. These card rewards are just Not it, bro. Ricochet and Survivor don't line up. Dagger spray. Well, I will say, we got extremely bad rewards and not going greedy. Remember how we had the option of Wing Charm? We would have pressed skip on even Wing Charm versions of those cards a lot of times. So prep time was the right line for sure, like by a lot. These card rewards are disgusting. I have an untouchable, which belongs for 7, sure. 7 to 9. But I don't have discard, dude. Don't have discard. What do you want from me? I don't want to walk into the boss with just this deck. I could shop for healing, but for the 15 heal and then a potential card or something, because this is not it. But I think I'm gonna go elite for still believing in the power of the elite here. I mean, we could fight this elite. It's just it's just kind of annoying. $13 plus 9 is 22 plus 12. 22 plus 12. Could firepot this, which is disgusting. Maybe it's not that disgusting. Maybe it's just what you're supposed to do. I'm gonna save the expose, 'cause that's a good card. It won't be used this turn with all this block coming, so. Just Wandle Dagger Spray. Okay, that was correct. That saved a lot of health. That saved 12 health. Going for the fire pot, and then we get Vuln pot, which is a ton of damage. Oh my god, bro. What is... It's like I'm getting every bad card. And I got Juzu. Nothing is working with what I'm doing right now. And decide to have a laugh. For real. Like, I've had my rare chances and everything is pretty high right now. I don't know what these enemies do really. I don't remember at least.
While the slithering strangler's alive at the end of your turn, you take 3 damage. Do it like this, and then use the basin. Then one shot. That's the plan, at least. That's what I was calculating right there. I miscounted. I miscounted, guys. This should have been defend, defend, defend. Oh my god. Yikes. Second ricochet. Take the second one, right? I think we're fine though, guys. I think we're using Touch of Insanity here, not Vuln Pot. Call leading strike, he wants to play. So true. Frail is annoying. Survivor had 2 ricochets it could have lined up with, and it didn't. Line up with any. Maybe we're double potting. And do it like that. Take 7. Oh, I had a strike there. Why'd I have energy? Oh, right. This thing costs like nothing. Missed 1 strike. Hopefully it doesn't matter. Ooh, they're dead. They're just dead. That's fun. Thanks, Neutralize. Neutralize Plus was great. It's a fun deck. This is such a fun deck. I'm having like a 10 out of 10 time. How fun was that? Nightmare on prep time? Wait. Nightmare prep time with the Zone. Kind of insane. You slept on prep time? Would you have recognized it in the shop as the correct play? Because I'm actually pretty sure this run's dead 90% if I went any other line in that shop. If I took the Swift Wing, which is, you know, obviously really high value. If I did Strike Dummy deck would be dead right now. If I did, honestly, Nostalgia, if I did anything else than I did, I would be dead right now. I'm pretty sure. You would have picked the Wing? Yeah, I'm pretty. The card rewards were so bad that the Wing wouldn't have even saved. I can't believe how bad the card rewards were. It's pretty intense. So obviously there is Nightmare prep time with Ripple Basin, and I see an Adrenaline, which is good. I don't think Serpent Form's pickable. I don't think so. It just, they have to be on the same hand, and if Nightmare and Prep Time are not on the same hand, it's just sad, so I'm going to click Adrenaline. I already have enough things I need to line up. I just want to see what this is before looking at the path. Very good finds, just look. This is interesting. Neutralize to Suppress. I like Suppress a lot. I'm a big Suppress guy. And our deck's small, so we get it. I mean, we get it back pretty quickly. It's innate, of course. Suppress Plus is nuts, yeah. Do we feel like Glass Eye? I mean, we didn't get a lot of cards, so we kind of like the idea of Glass Eye, especially to get defensive cards. Now, Suppress is a defensive card in its own way. It also gets in the way of putting down Prep Time. Yeah, the upgrade is carried over, which is great. Rolling or bad card rewards could be good. Yeah. So what I'm trying to figure out is, were those card rewards bad, or does this deck not synergize with that much in the card pool? It wants aggro badly. And I'm wondering if one aggro is better than Suppress. One aggro at all. You sucker with the full art cards, they're good. I want well-laid plans, I want aggro, I want aggro so bad. How many? 2 common cards? There's a choose 6 for aggro. Hidden Daggers would also be great. I think it's this. No acro. Cal Gamble? Well, as on the same screen as Well Plans? Echoing Slash with Prep Time. This is a pretty big bummer. I'd rather have Suppressed than what happened here. Like, what is going on, dude? How hard is it to give me acrobatics? Do the repeating hits keep the vigor? Oh. I don't think they do. They shouldn't, at least. Yeah, I don't think they do, right? Maybe they do, but I have a feeling they don't. This is a super bad get. This is not what we want. There are hits, not new copies. Oh, maybe it does. What does upgrade to? I wonder if Calc Gamble's actually better than Wele Plans here. It plays 2 ricochets. It doesn't need an upgrade. The retain's alright, but we can live without it. I also see Hand Trick as a potential opener with Cal Campbell. Probably take this and this. I'm that desperate for a source of discard. Oh, these cards have sucked. I just need a card that said block 7. Malaise, huh? The B enemy seems pretty hard with Ricochet. So I was thinking about malaising it. Really hard run. This run is not easy right now. Game's not giving it to me. At least we have a decent path. We got basically a dead ancient relic. We're gonna go this way with the assumption that question marks are gonna hopefully gain our power back. We can rest, but also Ricochet upgrade is a big damage upgrade, and Malaise upgrade's really good. This deck is so cool. Please just give us aggro. Yeah. That's how I'm feeling. I think the deck's super cool, but I'm worried it's going to lose. Which is the most fun type of run. When you are genuinely worried you're going to lose. How do I feel about the door? You just talking to Nave about it for like an hour? I think the door is really bad design. That's my first impression. I've only played it a few times,
played against it a few times. And at the moment, I am pretty staunchly against it. I saw a Jorb's video where he said it's the best design he's ever seen. And I couldn't really understand his perspective. That's where I'm coming from, though. If you have another opinion, I'd love to hear it. You just fucking hate the thing? Knave loves it? Man, it's so divisive. Escape Plan, finally a good card. I mean, theoretically, Whale's a good card. But no, I'm clicking Escape Plan. You can't stop me. It's green. I don't think it's hard. It's not about it being hard. I mean, it's obviously an upgrade. The door will divide the STS community. Obviously, it's an upgrade over what it was before. What it was before was stupid. But for me, I feel like not having infinites as an out is weird, and I think infinites should be possible. Like, I'm kind of confused because I never thought the devs hated infinites this much. Like, they just want this to be only a value-based game, I guess. I could remove this thing. Shop is right here. It's basically... I mean, I really wanted a strike remove. But I guess I can't. I guess it's basically a common relic, right? Infinites are bad for multiplayer. So I don't really know how to do this properly. I think you're supposed to go in the middle first. Okay. And then there's never going to be a curse here, right? Okay. And I'm supposed to do this or something? I have to do this? Yay. Now I'm kind of scared, so I'm going to do smaller stuff. A card cannot be this big. A curse can't be this big. Ooh, silent card. Alright, that was good. Vial. Blood vial. We just paid 75 gold for a blood vial. I see whale and I see prepare. We said we were desperate for discard sources. And this is a discard source. Not draw to support it really, but you don't like that every single cloud run went infinite, and now it's more fun, but the character still feels half baked. Everyone is just be strong now. Yeah, it's just value based decks. You don't have to like balance it. I think that maybe if we tried the game without Stoke and without a few of the, with some of that stuff nerfed, maybe make a few less card remove events, maybe it would have been fine. Now, I did think that original version of the game, the first version was pretty bad, but it's fine. How desperate are we for this discard? Pretty desperate. We have hand trick and we have ricochet and we have some pretty good reasons to take this. Yeah, we have some pretty good reasons to take this. Prepare. Also got some money so we can pay for this card remove on the debt.
Wow. Sturdy clamp. That cost 304 gold for that? Whoa. Momentum? I can't buy automation if I get that. But on Ricochet Plus, that looks like that scales to me. Momentum Ricochet? I would like automation though. Whatever, I have to take this dead out. That curse is too bad to keep. Now we're deciding between this and whatever comes along with the automation. Which is not much. We have flex spot here. Fine. That's boss. This is a boss solution, not really an elite solution. So, kind of miffed about everything that just happened here, but whatever. At least we have to prepare for a big malaise, right, right, gamers? Morally obligated to it. Ooh, we get an upgrade. I wish this happened before the heal at the shop with meal ticket. Metamorphosis like never happens, huh? In this event. Metamorphosis is basically not in the game. We have Ricochet upgrade. We have Malaise upgrade. I think Malaise upgrade's really good against the bee. And then we're going to be looking at Ricochet upgrade. Normality, huh? Perfect fit is not that good with this deck right now. Because it doesn't have a great hit. Maybe Ricochet just so you get it back faster for your damage cycle. Oh, you can't put it on this one. You put it on the other one. No double enchant. Escape plan, I guess. I don't think this normality is that bad. We have 2.5 sources of discard between gamble, which exhausts, prepare, and survivor. Plus we have stuff like malaise. And so on to make it carryable. Removing 2 strikes is important for us. They're really bad. And it brings us a little closer to making sure our discard combo works. Not quite, though. I just don't want to deal with that for a whole, Hey, look at this, this enchant doing work here. I just want to deal with, carrying the normality for that long. And so, sometimes the Act 3 shot path is just so terrible. We should wait here. Not even neutralize. Yeah. You can just neutralize on next cycle. lot of dazes. Almost a kill is the thing with Vuln Pot. We just need a little bit of help. Get through this. This attack is really the one I was worried about. God damn it, still take 11. The vigor stacks? So strikes are super bad. Oh my god. The vigor stacks? Excuse me? I thought that was obvious. Roll to rest is this. What? That was not obvious. Grave Tree is the same. You guys suck. I don't think Flechettes works. We don't have enough draw. Okay, so every time I strike, I'm making a misplay, basically, is what's happening. That's good. Okay, one of those two. Probably that. Wow, in this fight everything is lining up finally. Mad random. Of course, it's before my vigor, but take 2. Don't strike. Unless you do want to strike. $16 plus 15 is 31. Then kill the back one. Fine. Good job, Perfect Fit. You did it. It's not even worth it. And we're weak. Rather just wait. I just want an acro, man. Is that too much to ask? Tingshaw? Finisher? Dagger throw? No, dagger throw is an attack. It takes away our vigor. Weird, bro. Extra energy can be used for melees. That's basically what's happening. Sometimes it's relevant. Most of the time, the energy doesn't matter. You ever upgrade gamble for the retain? It has times where it's important, yeah. Just so it lines up. It's not that important. You can build the vigor and wait. That's true. Yeah. I'm fine with that. My laze is good here. Oh my god. I want you to hit one time, please. That takes away our draw from Ripple, our block from Ripple Basin, so maybe that wasn't even good. I could have had full block if I didn't do that that strike. We should probably save the adrenaline for a more important turn. We can gamble into it pretty fast anyway. Like so. That's really annoying how that works. The strikes get in the way. The strike is the one that got vigored. Do it like this. This way you can play the whole hand. No adrenaline. Still got the kill. Anticipate? We use Dex alright. And we are trying to just wait around until Ricochet. Anticipate kind of works with that. They really nerfed it, yeah.
Oh, it's Tingshaw? That happened there? Interesting. I think that's what was making her swing in the animation. That confused me. Anticipate plus. Yeah, I'm down. I need acro hilariously badly. It just gets worse with time, how badly I need acro. Ripple Basin for 4 block. Escape plan is what it's trying to take. I think we're doing nothing this turn. We try to hit it 5 times. Bye-bye. Untouchable plus. That works with our block strat, I guess. Of just block, block, block until prep time wins. Still don't have acro, of course. What do we think about expertise? Expertise prepare. I think expertise might be a pick actually. Because we have hand trick, we have like a lot of things that can kind of work with it. Zero cost, zero cost. Calculate gamble works against expertise. Prep time neutralize work with expertise. Probably just that. These upgrades aren't very good, but that's not nothing. You know? It's barely something, but it is not nothing. I'll use that in this fight. Wait. Take a bunch of damage. Like that last turn on the previous turn. If I gamble right now, I get escape plan.
still too good, I think. With the basin block. Only 75 damage. Not even that good. Okay, this guy's got block. I do want to make Ricochet to get bigger. Like there's still a surrounded fight in the game. That's nice. $27 plus 6. So I need Ripple Basin. Of course, we want to save our vigor. Okay, looking good. The next Ricochet, I think. I hope we don't get owned soon. $22 damage. 55 incoming. Oh, barely alive. Wow. But I can't attack. Being weak sucks. Ripple Basin saving my ass. Super close. This runs on the edge. Take one. I need that big Ricochet right now. Oh, thank you. This run's been weird. Tracking? I want that suppress back. Please give me the suppress, please. Why do I have a... All I got from that card... I guess I got the gamble. I got gamble and malaise and hand trick from that stupid boss reward, the ancient. Tracking is Pog. I mean, we have good week to neutralize and malaise, so it's good. I'm gonna take it. Vaku. Moving strikes is really good. I don't think we're very energy starved between Lantern, Prepare, Adrenaline, Anticipate, Sly being energy cheating, Prep Time, all these sort of things don't really need energy. I don't think we need Vaku to play. What I do see is this thing being innate, which is really annoying. But it's at least ethereal. Just don't love Lantern innate, you know? Slows down our prep time. It's not that bad. Still bad. This choose thing for retain is really interesting. I think removing... I mean, strikes are literally nothings. So I have to do this. You know, we're just stalling, waiting for... waiting for ricochets, so... the sooner our cycle concludes, the better. Fog seems insane here. It's good. It's good. Insane? This run's underpowered. I want to use the word insane on anything that's happening in this run. Personally. But it is... I mean, we barely beat the fucking crab. This is what I'm seeing right now. Might be resting a lot in this act. Fair warning. I would love cannon. I would spend a sweet dime on a cannon. Great turn one. You guys said the innate isn't that bad? Did you see that turn? And yet you say the innate's not that bad. Seems pretty bad to me. Fun run to watch? I agree. I think it's... I mean, I'm not the one watching it, but I think it's pretty fun. Great run for sure. This is what we want the game to be, very much. We want it to look something like this. Where we're struggling to win. And the game is pushing us to our limits. Thing is we do have healing here with the meal ticket. Yeah, it's fine. That potion's whatever anyway. It hasn't had a place to be used for so long. Acro's just not going to show up the whole run. War paint? Just upgraded our adrenaline and our hand trick. Sure. 11 HP for that is definitely good. Membership card. You're a little late. Duplicator to double tracking or something, or double prep time for a fight. Gorget kind of helps, sort of helps sometimes. Backflip helps draw stuff for anticipate. I can't do backflip finesse card remove. You could also dupe the attack, that's true. I do think remove is really good. The strike is terrible. I'll do that. I guess I like a finesse more than a backflip. Because backflip you can't buy duplicator anyway. And we see that's our shop. By not taking the pot, we also allow for potion-shaped rock to go off. It's okay to have empty turns when you have prep time down. No need to... I know it's wasting energy, but no need to waste the gamble. Which is the more important resource. Sucks about neutralize, but it's okay. Wait, it's gonna hit on neutralize either way, right? No, it's gonna hit ricochet only. Do like this. Right? Or should I hand trick? Just do this. Fine. Looks fine. GG. Or not. Whatever. Hidden daggers. Acro. Woo!
Which one's better? Which one is better? They do exist. Of course they're on the same screen. Of course they're on the same screen. The drought has ended. Finding the 2 cards that Silent needs every run. Which one's better, though? They're on the same screen. Why are they on the same screen, man? You think Acro letting you cycle is to ricochets faster is better? I think so, too, but... Also, I can't play the shivs. I can't play the shivs. Clearly, Acro, yeah. I'm with y'all. I'm with y'all. I'm with y'all. Calm down, calm down. Everyone calm down. Not being able to play the daggers is a huge difference. Okay. I need to make sure I get weak and exposed down, so... Oh, remove all artifact, though. That's pretty sick. I should have thought about that before doing my other stuff. Maybe I chill on the melees in that case. The remove all artifact thing is pretty good for this. I can just wait. Prepare is sick here. Okay. Ooh. How much is that? 39 times 5? Guess. Only had weak down. No way of getting weak down. That's fine. We did get a lot stronger with Acro. Literally just one Acro is all it took, as we were kind of saying the whole run, to make our deck competent. It makes us crazy, so much stronger. It's unbelievable. This could be one of those runs where the run is in question until the Acro. We'll see, though. Bad luck, huh? I kind of don't want to duplicate, because I get 2 follies, which are both innate, crushing my turn 1. Also, yes, I get a second prep time, which is good. But I also don't get to go back to my same momentum ricochet. I'd have 2 ricochets, which is annoying. What's up, Butts McGee? A second expose is good. A second adrenaline's good. Second prep time is good. So there's reasons to do it. It's not nonsensical. I wish I had an Acro Plus by the time this got offered. And second tracking is good. There are reasons to do it. Also, I do have... The downgrade kind of scares me, because it might hit Ricochet and other things. Maybe it's still good because we have discard. Yeah, it's probably still good. Turn 1's going to be hellish, though. But it's fine. Low clasp is great. So this is the part where we upgrade both acros. Have I ever not taken dupe when it's offered? Great question. I think I've always taken it so far. Double prep time. I mean, look at that. That's good. Double gamble. Well, these things matter. I went from having a lot of energy to having like too little. $64 is what I do on this guy. It's fine, just do it like this. Not bad. Venerable Tea set for our horrible turn ones. Expertise. We often have extra energy. These two. I want to use T set, so I go this way. Expertise paying off immediately.
So much energy cheating, it's crazy. I'm cheating energy left and right. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta get rid of. I didn't see the bad luck. Holy shit, I gotta get rid of it. Jesus Christ. Wow. That was close. I freaked out. Man, that deals a lot of damage. Not it. Not enough. Kind of a bummer. I only once not clicked it. Was there a time I didn't click it? I mean, it's so good. Feels like you should click it. If you see it, you should click it, right? Oh, for yourself. Ah, I see. Is there a way of getting this kill? I guess powder demise. I'll just make it easy for myself. What? Oh, that's how that works? Whatever, bro. Footwork is good. Uncommon skill or upgrade common attack. Hey. It's like I have a second one from my thing. From my duplication. Yeah, the compendium thing is cool. Oh wow, I wish this was upgraded. It's basin. We're gonna play a lot of skills this turn. I'm gonna really need that that vigor. I'm gonna really need that vigor, big dog. Okay. Got one of the vigors down. Gonna block wounds. Really good anticipate. Love that. Oh, that sucks. Well, it's dead anyway. Double tracking is now carrying. The vigor is doing some damage, but it's not quite like double tracking is. Not quite doing as much damage as double tracking is. It's fine. Base and flow class with so much base block. Okay, expose. Acro ricochet. Looking good in the neighborhood. More burns added to our deck. I'm sure we're going to draw into those. Coward keeps ducking our weakness. Am I seeing anyone, Sun-Dried Camel? Seeing anyone? In what way? I'm seeing the silent. I'm seeing my chat. Good win. Love that. The architect is dead. Oh, actually still alive. Annoying wretch, be gone. The last ricochet is 600 damage. Yeah. GG. Maybe that duplicate event's a little too strong. I don't know. Hey! The only character we lose on. Let's do a real run. What a sick run. Yeah, it was fun, right? I liked it. I mean, we had 2 innates and I still took it. Okay, like 2 innate curses and I still took it. Kind of just shows how good it is. Alright. The Regent, I'm excited. Let's see if I can figure this freaking character out. Oh my god, why are they so bad? Oh wait, no lost coffers here. Okay. Could maybe make it work. Alright, chat. To debate this, I'm going to go pee real quick. I'll be right back.
All right. So just a little bathroom thought that I had right now. That's just a little thought I just had. You know, I know at some point Megacrit wants to make other games, but I think it would be really cool as a Slay the Spire fan if this game just never stopped getting content. Because I thought back to Slay the Spire 1, and this game is pretty much just a continuation of it in a different engine. And yes, the game had... Slay the Spire 1 had flaws. I still call it a 10 out of 10 game, by the way. It's one of the best games of all time. And still the game I would pick for best strategy game of all time is Slay the Spire 1. It's certainly the best card game of all time. But it had flaws. It had like 6 or 7 glaring flaws that if you know the game well enough, you can point out. Much like many of the other 10 out of 10 games in history have flaws, right? Breath of the Wild's weapons break, you know? In Super Smash Bros. Melee, Game & Watch can't L cancel. Even the best games have flaws. And Pokemon Red, you can use Bind, and they can't escape Blind or Flame Wheel. Or you know, they can't get out of it. Flame Spin. Fire Spin. Whatever that move is. You guys know what I'm talking about. Great games have pretty big flaws. But really, the staleness at the end of Spire 2 that I felt, and this is after 5,000 hours in the game, so keep in mind, I'm a crackhead. I just love this stuff so much. Ultimately, to some degree, new content being added to the engine keeps that at bay, right? Like, this feeling of freshness that I'm feeling, trying out a new thing, like, oh, this crazy slide ricochet thing that, like, I've just never done before. I'm realizing how long it's been since I felt that in Spire 1, and why I started going to, frankly, worse deck builders, the other roguelike deck builders that I played over a dozen of, trying them out to just get that fresh feeling again. And I think for card games, it's really important, that fresh feeling. That discovery process is really fun. And it's very skillful. Because as impressive as it was for everyone to build off each other's learnings at the end of, you know, and basically copy strategies from stream to stream and player to player, I think sometimes the most impressive thing in a card game and a strategy game is being the one who devises the strategies to begin with. Which early on was mostly done by Jorbs and myself, frankly, like the early competitive scene, where we had to like figure out what was good and what was bad. I liked that era, you know. I thought it was fun. Now, of course, I'm biased because I came from that era. But for people who came in much later and didn't experience figuring that out, it was really pretty magical. It was awesome. It was really fun to do that. And that's why, like, going back into this, it just feels so exciting and exhilarating to, like, be like, wait a second. Just how good are, you know, is X or Y card, is you know, this strategy or whatnot. And we know so much more now about how to play these type of games than we did before. But still, the evaluations of anything new on enemies and everything is still so fresh still. And it's a huge part of the skill expression, is figuring this stuff out. Eventually, we're going to get a point where everyone's going to copy, you know, the best players and figure out, like, what the best Niaos are. But at this point, no one knows. Even the best players don't know because they're kind of, like, feeling out the game still. And it takes so many thousands of hours with a game as complicated as Spire, with so many branching paths, to even get a handle on it. It takes so long to get a handle on all the mechanics and the variables at play. Like I said before, I'm not even taking into account, what my choices, how my choices impact future events in most of my decisions. Like I'm not thinking about, oh well, if I pick this, that's good for that event in Act 2. I used to think like that in Spire 1. It's possible I'll get to that point in Spire 2. But I don't know the events well enough to do that yet. I don't know. I'm starting to do a little bit of, anti-enemy picks and that starts happening a little bit, for sure. I do like an anti-B pick, or I think I might start doing an anti-doormaker pick, and like thinking about those enemies, the harsher enemies in the game, more concretely. I picked Feel No Pain in my Ironclad run today because of Skulking Colony. That was a real pick. And it won that fight. Like, it was important. You hate the idea that games must be over time, and I went through Overwatch 1 content round. This is such a nice breath of fresh air. So I think my opinion on that, Master Red, is that certain genres do benefit from being updated over time. And card and strategy games are one of those genres. Because eventually, you figure out all the strategies and there's no more game to play. And that's fine. Like, if you just want to, play Spire 1 without ever watching how anyone else plays, and just go through that discovery process and, you do your climb, and maybe then you get into the community and you figure out what you learn that. It'll take you so many thousands of hours to get to the point where, it gets stale. Or staler, right? Literally, it'll probably take you 5,000 to 10,000 hours before you hit that point. And it depends on the person, how long it takes for them to get to that point. And so that's a great game. But if you want to hit the 10, 20K, if you want to hit the extreme number of hours, it kind of has to be a live service. It needs to add stuff for this genre. Not every genre, that's true. I think for fighting games, for example, you can keep the game balanced and add content in different ways, like skins and game modes and features. And, you don't need to, change Mart's forward air to make Melee infinitely replayable. That's not how that happens. It doesn't need to happen that way. But for a strategy game, you do. Pokemon Red's flaw was Butterfree was shafted. Alright, anyway. That was long-winded. Let's go into the run. Lost Coffer? Royalties? Floor 0 for royalties? With an attack potion. Into this shop. The number 30 on royalties kind of baffles me. It's really high. I'm thinking here, and then depending on our strength, we either fire or we go hard on elites. But yeah, I'm clicking the rare card. I love how random rare was an option. And I got a rare anyway. And a fairly good one. Floor 0 rare from a card reward, huh? I guess that's possible in this game. I'm Royalties' biggest fan.
Let's see if we lose a Regent run. This is my worst character by far. Spoils battle is damage. Glow is good. Royalties is definitely insane. Okay, so let's try to play this character better. Alignment has 3-star cost now, and I'm like, every time I look at that, I'm like, where do you expect me to get 3 stars? Glow only draws 1, and for 1 energy, it's been feeling worse. Like a lot worse. It's mostly star gen now. I think it spoils. It is damage. This is a 27 damage attack that I get to retain. And I can vuln. I think it just spoils. I'm good. I need things to die. Flex spot. Lunar Blast is unbelievably good and really overstated. I want to say 0 cost, deal 4 is already good, but as for each skill played this turn, you're gonna play a lot of skills. To be fair, they remove a lot. What makes it broken? Really, they remove Flex Potion? News to me, gamer. I see a prowess. The rule I have in this game is when prowess is offered, I click it. And that rule is ironclad. Not the character, but, you know, the word. Pulse is not nothing here. Nope, it's not. Remove is also not nothing. The less strikes we have, the more skills we have for Lunar Blast. I think it's just remove. Okay. We're pretty strong. We could just go here. Now the thing is I want prowess upgraded. Am I overestimating the deck? I don't have a block card. I want a block card, but the thing is, these potions can get me through this elite. I think I'm fine. Take 6, terrible. I'm not getting any of these potions no matter what. Glimmer, Cosmic Indifference, Hidden Cache. Definitely one of Glimmer or Cosmic Indifference. I like Cosmic Indifferencing back Lunar Blast a lot, or Spoils. Glimmer. I can afford a Glimmer with Lunar Blast. They're a pretty good combo. Yeah, Glimmer's better. I think. I did need a block card, though. I did need a block card. The draw is better than the put back on top. That's for sure. Because I can draw into Falling Star, Lunar Blast, and Spoils. Like, it's better to draw into it than to put it back on top. But the block is pretty serious. And has decks. We have decks. Okay. Close, though. Very close one. I'm going to have enough gold. I don't need this. I don't want the potion, dude. I don't want 8 HP. Fine. I guess we're just going to have a ton of gold. If I didn't have prowess to be Glimmer, yeah, I agree. Annoying. I think I attack pot here. Or do I flex spot here? Because I've only used one skill. Probably attack pot. This costs 0 now, right? That's how that works? Yeah, wow. Guess you're dead. Yep. That's why we did that path instead of wimping out. Because that potion could do that. It always work with attack pot. I'm going to take another Indifference. This deck loves Indifference. And again, we are not very star heavy. So much gold! So much gold. Chain Indifferences. This is 34 with Vuln. 34 plus 8. +8. 42. +10. 52. If I can't get this kill this turn. A bit of a bummer. Unless I flex spot, of course. Which might be okay. I don't love it though. was hoping to use this retained attack to take out the guys after. Just take one out immediately would be ideal. Maybe it's like this. That looks pretty good. Then I can take it out with one hit. And Sovereign Blade one guy down. And then Indifference back Sovereign Blades. I just got all my defense. That's bad. I can't do anything about it. Looks like Spoils of Battle was the right pick. Maybe I'm starting to learn this character. Ouch. Maybe I spoke too soon? Oh, yikes. Yeah, this is a lot of health. Sucks, but it's 8 health plus future plus health here because I had an infection here. It was 11 health I would have lost if I didn't do that. Fire pot, Book of 5 Rings. That's not combat. None of this stuff is combat except for the smooth stone. Weird. See a gather light, which is way worse than everything else we're doing. Gather light or particle wall. Particle wall says 0 on it, but it also says 2 on it, which is making a difficult decision. I guess it works with Lunar Blast if I can get a bunch of stars. I think it's this. But now we need stars. I think we can bridge for one fight with Fire Pot and prowess upgraded. But we probably have to rest after that. Bit scary. Maybe I couldn't bridge for one fight. Cosmic Indifference spoils the battle. A little bit of shield damage. $18 incoming. Particle walls last. Not on my Lunar Blast turn. $18 plus 36. And then I have 12. Okay, 18 plus 12 is 30. 30 plus 36 is 66. I have Firepot to bridge. Okay. Okay. Whew. Oh, I'll top that. Oh, guaranteed. Royalties plus Sovereign Blade. What a fight. Mini region, the first time you spend... Ooh, star turn. Each turn, gain 1 strength. What? Each turn? Strength with Lunar Blast? Oh! What? That's crazy. Each turn? What? That's insane. Okay. That makes us a lot stronger. We have Particle Wall for Shining Strike. Begone is a skill for Lunar Blast, which is valuable. I don't know which one's better. Star Gen is something. It kind of gets in the way of Lunar Blast. Do I need the stars, though? I need it for Particle Wall, and that's it. Have I been overlooking Conqueror? It does say double on it. It does say double damage to a retain card. Begone's okay. Isn't Begone pretty goddamn good? Pummel Strike, basically, with Exhaust. Kind of want to make sure the mini region is what I'm doing though. I think that's right. I might be wrong. Ouch. Good thing I rested. Super big ouch. It's an attack I brought back. Yikes. Kill a fire pot. I can't play royalties. That's okay. That might be fine. I don't want to take 8. You got me, bro. Giant Strike seems good. Seems okay. Put 1 card from your hand in the top of your draw pile. Photon cut seems better than it is. Has been my experience. Gather light. The stars are more necessary because it's particle light now. Sure. Can I take this still? Cool. Take 10. What if I get hungry while stream? I just don't eat, obviously. Not even snack? I'm good. I'm on a terzepatide right now, though. That's probably part of it. The GLP-1. So, simply put, I don't get hungry. What's that? It's like Ozempic, kind of. Yeah, it makes it easy. It does indeed. Do it like this. Um, okay. Begon's really good here. We're just trying to get strength. And then control things to cosmic indifference. Probably Begone again. That strike should be able to kill something. With 10. Okay, so. Do this. And do this. Sovereign Blade can kill any one of them. Nine plus 12. 21 incoming. Could be a speed pot. 9 plus 6 is 15 incoming. I take 7. Fine, speed pot. Pretty good speed pot. More strength. Probably just this. Got the fire pot back and got Regal Pillow. Woo! What a fight. Had to think. Begone is back at it again. That was a hard fight. Begone doesn't need upgrades, which is a big reason why I like it. It's also a skill. And it works really well with Cosmic Indifference. It draws with the minion strike, Cosmic Indifference, you put it on top. Kind of the thing I do. And then I exhaust down the deck till I have the good stuff. Which is Lunar Blast. With high strength. That's like where my head's going with this run. Is Lunar Blast is the basis. and we gain strength with mini regent. Two Begons makes it all faster. Conqueror could just beat this boss though. I could like not rest and beat the boss with Conqueror, I think. Do I have Firepaw for the split? It spends turn 1 debuffing, I think. Or buffing itself with the split thing. And then I have to get it to like 150, 160 HP from there. Deal like 100 damage. I'm not sure if I actually need to rest. Normally I would always rest here. Yeah, I like it better too. Is it greedy with 411 gold to go for this upgrade? Absolutely. Absolutely. What would my upgrade be if that's the thing I'm thinking about? That doesn't matter. I guess our upgrades suck. Oh, our upgrades don't matter. I'm resting. I'm resting. Let's not be ridiculous. Okay. Because I could take Conqueror and like one-shot this guy. Or pretty quickly beat him. But I think Begon's is better long-term. I don't think the Sovereign Blade thing is actually what we're doing. I think what we're doing is exhausting down. Okay. See, with hands like this, I'm happy I rested. It's fine. Take one because we want to save the stars. We already got the strength this turn. Big 9. I could strength pot this fight. Or I could just not. Nah. It's never gonna get better than this fight. What do I indifference? Begone probably. Well, actually, I need to indifference and indifference. Homie's trying to get big. Nice split. Ringing. How does this work with this? Let's try it. Okay, you can't play it again. That's fine. I could have gathered light, but I wanted to know how that works. And it gains me strength. I thought that maybe it would like dupe it or something and work in a different way. Let's put star on top. And indifference. We're getting pretty close to Sovereign Blade killing. So I want it for the next draw cycle to have Falling Star on top. Like so. Nice. Nice. Ooh. Make it so. Make it so. I play a lot of skills. It's kind of what I do. That's like all I do, in fact. That's my thing. Oh, Arsenal. Holy shit. I have 2 Begons. Good call out. And I also have the Sovereign Blade, which is also colorless. By the way, we're about to have so much gold. Now, a question I have is Crash Landing better than both of them? Because it says 21 to all. And I can get rid of the debris with Begons. But you'd only really use it in the fights where I need AoE. And I need AoE. I do need AoE. I don't have it. Like at all. These are just really synergistic with what I'm doing. You're too scared of Decimillipede? I have Firepot, though. Firepot's making me think I'm going to be alright. I just have to save it for Decimillipede. Cards are all kind of crazy. Yeah, they're like the 3 best rares or something for me. I want Make It So really badly. But I wonder if Arsenal's just better. Because, like, I play 3 skills a turn. And so it's like a free hit, basically, with Make It So. You can make this 2 strength? Yeah, sorry, buddy. You're going to get outpaced by Arsenal really quickly. Hey, Book of 5 Rings. What the hell? And then it doesn't carry over the health? Why am I only at 50 health? Oh, because I have to click this. Okay. Upgrade 6 cards. Falling Star and Meteor Shower. I haven't seen this card yet. Meteor Shower. Deal 14 damage. Oh! Hey! Speaking of AoE. The upgrades are not that important. I already said I don't have very good upgrades. Arsenal's the only good upgrade, really. I mean, whatever, 5 gold here, but I don't have plenty of gold. This is really good for us. Really good for us. I wonder what its upgrade is. My first time seeing that card. Whoa! That's an upgrade. What the? That's an upgrade. So we want to go to shops. We want to go to multiple shops. Probably here. And then here. Yeah. $11, and then do this. This pairing shield is doing some work. Lunar Blast should be able to take one of these guys out. Like this. This is 7 times 3, 21. Do that over there. Yeah. For some reason, I attacked the right one. I don't know why. Hopefully it doesn't matter. Meteor Shower should make this a lot easier. Literally said the right play and then I did the opposite. My brain just farted. I was thinking about a lot of different things at the same time. Meteor Shower is like the best possible option here. Yeah, it was very good. That's worse than Meteor Shower. Kingly Punch with double Cosmic with Begone in a small deck. Is it better than just Lunar Blasting though? Still try a tap. I think it's skip. Let's buy some stuff. And then from there, because those are really good for us, we should consider removing. Or pale blue dot. One of those two. I do like pale blue dot a lot as a card. +2 card draw is good. It's just kind of more setup though. Another thing that needs an upgrade. Arsenal and pale blue dot would need an upgrade. I think 5 cards a turn is something we do like every time. I want that. More cards is kind of useful, but we get down to cosmic indifferencing begons pretty fast. Yeah, maybe I'm just chilling. Maybe I'm just chilling. Not bad. Lunar Blast, like, hey, our whole deck is being taken from me? No? I'll vote no on that one. I'm gonna take that back. No transforming our map? What do you mean? Manifest Authority works with Arsenal. Know Thy Place, weak and vulnerable. Is a skill. Works with Tongs. You can transform the map in combat? What the hell? Power has Swift too. Oh, I could have waited for royalties. I will say that oh wow. Whoa, I should click this. I should click that, that's for sure. Okay. Fork. Have to be careful. Bring back Lunar Blast, maybe? No. Bring back Begone. We're doing okay though. The deck is much slimmer, so hopefully this next draw is good. We don't have a good way of gaining stars right now, except for Gather Light, so this gotta go. Don't mind me, just playing Begone over and over again. Good enough. Long pot. Child of the Stars. I don't actually spend stars that much. I have Particle Wall and Meteor Shower. That's it. I don't have that much star gen. Genesis is something we might want to see. Genesis again. That maybe because it's maybe I think this is all bad. It should feel bad. We have really good upgrades. Meteor Shower is probably first. And then Arsenal. No? Yes. Give me the gold. And a blood vial. Give me the loot. Big Meteor Shower. Watch it be bottom deck against the freaking Decimillipede. Well, it's not top deck. No way of gaining energy, huh? Just is what it is. No powers in play. Okay, that's the line, and then what can we do with it? Yeah. Get the prowess in play. Now we have meteor shower lined up. Looks good. Meal ticket, that heals us in the next floor. Pretty cool. Crescent Spear. I only have 2 cards that have a star cost. Cash me all the stars we need to not have dead turns for meteor shower, yeah. And then we can have a weak Vuln chain. That's more serious. Cash might be okay, actually. Every meteor shower plays then, finally. And for particle wall. Actually, it's really good with particle wall. What skill do we want to exhaust? You exhaust a skill, right? It says. Do we exhaust any skills? No. We have another cosmic indifference here. I wonder if 2 is good enough. This is a pretty bad shot. I guess there's an orbit here. Orbit's great. That's the 2 best things I see in the shop right now. Equilibrium's not bad. Probably upgrade Orbit before Arsenal. Equilibrium says a ton of block on it. I'm gonna hold some okay stuff. Eh. It's like alright. I think this shop just sucks. I don't have anything to buy here. Literally, I don't want to spend money on anything here. We spend on Eternal Feather, I guess. Kind of like Ikui. It was okay. But it wasn't anything special. Like, we didn't have a super good retain because our retain gets better when your cards are, your card quality is bad. Like, you have a lot of strikes and defense. I want the extra royalties gold with that. Getting cash. Just need to get the blade and I'm good. Hegemony. Kind of okay. Not really. Frost helps. He stays asleep even when he gets damaged. I've never done that before, so that's interesting. Read the pillow stuff. Oh, wake us Pontaine. Oh, okay, I see. GG. Just keep multiplying. They're not multiplying. They're not multiple. Come on. 8 plating for 5 stars. Seems whack and bad. Arsenal? Fine. Got 4 cup. Adds 3 to my discard, 3 to my draw pile. Frantic Escapes. Are these colorless cards? No, they're not. This guy's going trying to eat me. Go with this. Playing that every turn's pretty good, huh? Use Sovereign Blaze to finisher at some point. Good. Almost. We have royalties in play. Tyranny. At the start of your turn, draw 1 card and exhaust 1 card from your hand. Interesting. We're going to get down to too few cards, though. Because we're already exhausting with Begone pretty fast. This is in your exhaust pile, play it. Orbit's a little easier to play it, but not much. I think this is a skip. Barman isn't the worst. I'm not sure. Uh-oh, doormaker. We can't have Lunar Blast and Meteor Shower taken. Bit of trouble. I can't cook. Well, crossbow is anti-doormaster. Throwing axe is just the first card, and that's only the first card? Really? Bombardment's a fun card for sure. I love cooking, but the problem is our deck's gonna be too slim for the doorman. Doesn't start crossbow not ignore star cost? That could kind of weirdly be good for us because we get strength when we spend stars. That is annoying though, if that's true. But I just need more cards in my deck because Door's going to eat tons of cards because we draw a lot. I can't have Lunar Blast be hit at all ever right now, or Meteor Shower really. They're like our damage. What I see is this. Late shop. We have way too much gold for that shop, but whatever. Crossbow means Pillars of Creation is a viable pick. That's interesting. Yeah, the star cost is still there. Still the right pick, but it's just annoying. Okay, do this. I want a real make it so in my deck. Bombardment's good. That's a good thing from the crossbow. Take a little less damage at least by doing that. Cloak spends for the mini regent. Kingly Punch against Door could be the way we beat Door. Instead of just random attacks, we could be doing that. would be the upgrade to. Weird. Cloak is pretty good even this late in the game. Just for the strength gain. I'll barely take it. Got a strawberry for all that. I guess know thy place? $19 plus 9, 28. Fine. I don't need 2 hidden caches. Artifact strip. Not even bad. Fine. Small order mistake. I missed 1 damage by not getting the strength first with cloak. Shame about meteor shower, but this way allows me to fully block. This bombardment thing has been making up for the fact that the star cards come every once in a while. Take 1. Fine. Glow. Prophesize. Once orbits down, prophesize is not even that bad. The draw of glow is not even that appealing though. Oh, we can skip. Gremlin horn. Randomly. Hegemony. Really? It's fine. Of course, in the AoE fights, I don't get freaking meteor shower. Until I do. Comet is at a terrible time. Gremlin horn. Gremlin horn play. Okay. I guess I'll keep the defend in my deck. I don't know. It's fine. Crush under. Begone some stuff. Cosmic Indifference on a shower. Okay, that's pretty good with Begone. I've never seen that relic before. It's so good. That relic is super good, man. Wow. This vigor stuff is interesting, but nothing that works with what we're doing. Well, I guess Lunar Blast Vigor. Wait, Lunar Blast Vigor? Patter? What does a relic do? Whenever you create a colorless card, gain 2 block. So, we're going to get block from Begones now. It's pretty cool. We're going to get 2 strength and block once Arsenal's down. So the thing is that we can just patter with Vigor now for Lunar Blast and AoE Meteor Shower. I still have a Doorman solution. Like, don't love my Doorman. Well, I have ball potential. Wait, we just draw 5. Huh. I guess the crossbow is my Doorman answer. But like, it's weird. Bagger Prep is really good. It's super duper good here. Okay. Prowess. Begone. I get blocked from this. Indifference. More begoning. What else? Know thy place. Arsenal. Take an eensy bit of damage. Should have brought him war first, but it's okay. Yo, excuse me? What is this hand? I don't have a kill, do I? 30. No, I don't. Holy shit. A regal pillow? Holy shit. Uh 30 damage jump scare for real. Okay, there's literally no way to lose now. But that was scary. Very spooky, this guy. Almost got me. Void form? Void form, huh? Act release, not even once. That was so much damage it came in with. What do you think about void form? This +1 card is really good for us right now. Because it gets us closer to Book of 5 Rings, and also because of Eternal Feather. Which I'm very happy I took right now. If I don't die for playing it, it's good. I don't think I'll die for playing it against the Doorman, so I should probably take it. The Photon Cut actually lets you play against the Doorman's eating stuff, but I think Void Form's a little too good to not click. Is there an upgrade? I'm not gonna do an upgrade, but is there an upgrade? No. Alright, let's continue. This guy. Get some strength. Use some vigor. This deck is so weird. I played that really fast. I think that's fine, but I did play that a little too fast. I decided to not do feel free 14 damage. I need to slow down. I need to slow down. I need to slow down. I am getting a little tired. I'll admit it. Okay, this is gonna be tough. Orbits here. Three skills gives me tuning fork though. Okay, let's do... Meteor Shower and... Begone? Take 15. GG. GG. Trying to build up fork. Better luck time next time, Mr. Robot Man. You thought you had me, but you didn't. I don't even want it to be a 9 against the door, because the door doesn't do anything on turn 1. Ignore that for now. Prophesize is not good against Doorman, because it just draws. Ice Cream, though? Ice Cream Void Form, Ice Cream Orbit. You can save some energy. Knockout Blow. It's just a 38 damage dummy attack I could put in. Celestial Might is also a dummy attack I could just put in. With Void Form, it's going to cost 0 anyway. Well, I guess so is Knockout Blow. But if Celestial Might works better with Strength and Patter. Scale's pretty fast. Did for like 40. 40 is not that high. I think it's Knockout Blow. I need that healing. That was all for Void Form. Okay. Looks fine. Meteor shower anytime, please. I want this to be at like 4. For turn 2 of the door. Radiate? Photon cut. Radiate. You're not on the beta. I always wonder why people don't go on the beta. It's like feels like it's really good. Like to, I would always want to be on the latest patch, but maybe that's just a me thing. The scales with strength, but no. Okay, what do we have here? Forge 10. Definitely click this. Definitely click this. Royal Gamble. Live Creation's block generation. Yeah, that's true. With crossbow. And with the minion strikes. What is this? Entropic liquid memories. I could do Kingly Kick with Void Form. You always click Alchemize. I don't love these potions at all. So I'd like to replace them if I could. This is definitely worth. Roll Gamble's also worth. We want to go wide because we're against the door. Liquid Emeralds or a Forge, yeah, for sure. That's for sure. And either strength or entropic. Probably just strength. And then this is card generation for our pillar of creation. And for arsenal. Good enough to add. This doesn't make us more wide, so we don't want this really. Kind of want Kingly Kick. And full heals this too. Okay, is Entropic actually better than Liquid Memories on relook? What am I liquid memorying back? Even one attack is good. Fine. Alright, what are we smithing? I'm gonna play Void Form no matter what. I can see myself smithing this actually. So I'm feeling Sovereign Blade is gonna be important. Or this. Maybe it's this. What about this? Extra strength. I can liquid memories void form for upgrade. Yeah, that's true, but I don't care. I think it's still this. All right, doorman. Not the best hand. You should start with Begone. On Crush Under. In case you get a Void Form. Nope. Just do this, it's fine. Reduction, okay. Hatter. Then we passed. Terrible turn one. Miserable turn one. In 5 cards, he's gonna eat one of my cards. I see a Void Form. It's Pillar. Shower. Void Form. Is this a beta buff? Yeah, he's way stronger in beta. Iceman. Ice cream production is nice. It doesn't really matter because Void Form is just solves all your energy. I wish it was nice. So let's see what he eats. Tingly Kick. I mean, that's why we went wide. Okay. Crossbow's gonna have to hard carry. I could take knockout blow right now. Or meteor shower right now. Is no that place in there? No, it's not. Meteor shower is going to be more damage. I can spend a bunch of stars if I really want to. I could do 3 of these and 1 of these to make it hit 8 times. 13 times 8. Not even that much damage. So it's basically a 52 damage difference. Whether I do that or not, I think I'm going to sacrifice 52 damage here. In favor of the stars. Right? Oh, that's not even a real lunar blast. No wonder it was doing so little. Also, there's some energy lost here. I guess his health is just not that high. Maybe the 52 damage is 52 fucking damage. And it also gets me closer with the fork. Arsenal. Healing Punch is generated right now, so gather. Oh, Sovereign Blade. The energy. Do this. Still good damage. We should do it. Alright. Take Venerate. I don't care. More weak vuln. Crossbow basically just beat this guy. It's not over, but crossbow looks like it did a lot of work. Is this choosing which card I want it to be eaten? I think it is. Is that how this works? No, I don't understand this counter. Counts up, you think? Okay. GG, Doorman. We won a Regent run, if you can believe it. What a weird run. We just used Begone. And, Lunar Blast. And did some BS. I don't even know what made this run so strong. Yeah, I was at 1 HP. That Act 3 Elite was no joke. The Doorman was much easier than Act 3 Elite. This thing was really, really good. Once I got that helped a lot. Arsenal was really good, yeah. Arsenal scaled us very fast. That was very important. It's cool because every run I play is the first time I've done an archetype. Like, I've never played that type of deck before, for sure. Charge nerf is shit. I think Charge is still really good. It was just really, really broken before. It was way too strong. Charge was crazy, dude. So we are halfway through Ascension 7 now. We got these two left. And then we have just Ascension 8 and 9, and we're done with our climb. You nerf Necro a lot bit. Yeah, Necro's the one that probably got hit the hardest. Necro got hit really hard. Really hard. But Necro's still really good. All the characters are still really good, in my opinion. And I think there probably needs to be way more nerfs. It's just the release. The player was just way too strong, and the player's still a little too strong. I would like Doorman to get reworked though, because I know I just beat him and it wasn't very hard, but I don't like what it does to the game. The glow nerf on region is the most impactful. I agree with that. Was there some crazy nerfs? Prepared nerf is the most impactful. That's a massive change to a common for the main thing the Silent does, which is Sly.
I don't think you can have Sly in a game with the old prepared raw, so I think that was fine. And the new one, I'm picking it all the time still, so I think it's okay. But it's just, I know what you mean. Your Slay the Spire 1 soul feels like prepared as a core card of the class. It's like changing neutralize or dagger throw or backflip or something. You know, you're just like, what? That's such a core card to what makes Silent silent. You feel weird about it. You're a bigger fan of STS1 Silent? They're just different. I still think STS1 is overall a much better game, but I think this game has much more potential, is basically my current evaluation. This game has far more potential. There's way more cards, dude. 88 cards. And everything with the Ancients and what they're doing with that has a lot of potential. The event design has a lot of potential. But Slay the Spire 1 has much better enemies right now. Much better enemies. Gremlin Knob is just a masterwork. Lagavulin was just a masterwork. Honestly, all the elites in Slay the Spire 1 are... And the heart, and if you just think about these enemies, they're really, really well designed. And Spire 2 doesn't quite have that punch yet. I don't even know what Spire 2's best, most well-designed enemy is. I would probably say maybe Skulking Colony. Maybe. Like the crab. The crab's pretty cool. Three Knights are cool. I think so what Spire 2 does better for sure is Act 3 is more engaging than Spire 1's Act 3. Act 3 and Spire 1 was a snooze fest. And in general, like, you just kind of cakewalked your way into the final fights. Except for Repto. Giant Head is a great check. I think this is, again, all the elites are really good checks. Giant Head and Nemesis are really, really good checks. Hey, can you deal with status generation into your deck? Can you deal with an extremely high health enemy in the head, with slow and stuff like that? STS2 Act 3 is still too weak. I think in general, like, everything is a little... The enemies could be buffed up a bit. For sure. But I'm saying this all... I'm still not even at fucking A10. So... Maybe I need to calm down. Because... I could see some of these runs going awry with some buffs to the enemies. Maybe. That region run dies on A9? Yeah. But I gotta tell you, to be honest, Roll to Rest, I don't know if you've been noticing my pathing. I take 4 or 5 elites. Like, I don't think I would do that in the higher ascensions. I'm just not caring and sending it because I just have no respect for the low ascension stuff. But I'm pretty sure I would, like, rest more and path to not every single elite I could. I'm taking the hardest path every time. You hate the dodge meta? I think that is another thing that could matter. Is I think upgrades should be more impactful. Right now, it feels like upgrades aren't that impactful. Like, by and large. And so a lot of people are just wimping out and they're resting over and over again. Other than colors. Yeah, some of the colors upgrades are big. A lot of times I'm upgrading just because I can. It doesn't mean much though.
Yeah, they got some stuff going on in this game. They're trying. I give it a lot of time. This is such a better game than Slay the Spire 1 at the same point. I was around back then, but early access Slay the Spire 1, like the first few weeks, first of all, the first year, probably year and a half of Slay the Spire 1, I don't think Slay the Spire 1 really ran round to form until Defect got introduced. And like a few patches after that. So this is far, 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 far better than Slay the Spire 1 was probably during any point of early access. But it's also far, 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 far easier than Slay the Spire 1 ever has been, including maybe the latest patch. I don't think there was a meta of Slay the Spire 1 that was easier than 1.0 of Slay the Spire 2, and even now, I think this is still easier than any Slay the Spire 1 patch ever. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. So, I mean, I'm not the only one who's winning like every run. I'm not like some fucking savant who's winning every run. Tons of people are talking about how their climb was basically uncontested, which is a little lame, you know? Tons of people are playing like 120, 140 hours of a game and not dying at all. Like, it's still interesting. It's still fun. I'm still having a great time. But I can't think of many video games where I played this many hours and I don't die like any times. Really, Kata? Okay, Calistlaria once he got hit A9. Maybe I will too. That's very possible. I think that's totally possible. I think it's totally possible on Regent. I can see that happening because I'm definitely just worse at that character. I don't know if the character's... Okay, the character is probably worse than the other ones, but... I feel like my current power levels for the characters is that Defect's the best character right now, then Silent, then Necro. Is that right? Or maybe it's... Yeah, that's probably right. Defect, Silent, Necro, Ironclad, Regent? No? I think it's Necro, then Silent, then Defect. I was thinking about that. Those are the ones that are close. I think Defect's the best, though. Common opinion seems to be Silent, Defect, Necro, Ironclad, Regent. Regent's the worst. Ironclad's the second worst. That we can guarantee. The top three is a little hard. People think Silent's the best over Defect. The thing is, the prepared nerf is really big, and like we saw with last run, you can't. The card pool is so big with 88. It's possible to not get either Hidden Daggers or Acro for like the whole run. That's like possible. And there's a lot of just like Slay the Spire 1 cards in Silent's card pool, like Deflect and Flick, like Dagger Throw, Dagger Spray, like just regular ass Silent Slay the Spire 1 cards, which are generally, you know, underpowered relatively. You might be like, oh, Defect has them too? Not really, because some of them got buffed like Barrage, and a lot of them got way better. Like Go for the Eyes got better with less artifact enemies, and then they added a bunch of commons like Focus Strike, Gunk Up, Momentum Strike, Uproar, which is a really good card, Boost Away, Hotfix, like into the Defect's common pool. So it's not quite the same situation as Silent. I'm pretty sure Defect's the best right now. I mean, you have this as a common. This is such a high value common. Lightning Rod. Feels more active now. I mean, you have a character who has the orb mechanic, and then the orb mechanic is naturally problematic. Like in Slay the Spire 1, Defect just was like, hey, you're going to take damage while setting up, but then you're going to be invincible. That was basically what Slay the Spire 1 Defect was. I like that this Defect is much more interesting than that. It's not just that, because that was a bit stale, like I said. in how most runs played out. Now, Slay the Spire 1 defect had a lot more to it than what I just said, but I'm just speaking in a broad brush. Many runs were like that. And the skill of Slay the Spire 1 defect, which I should say was like, I loved Slay the Spire 1 defect, was learning how to make your deck fast enough to mitigate against that initial damage, that front load that you usually take, that front load punishment. But, yeah, that's not what's happening here. What's happening here is, the card pool is just bonkers, and you have so much value with orbs that stick around every turn that every card is like a little higher statted than, you know, other characters' cards. Like, what is this? Right? 0 cost. Block a trillion. And block a trillion every turn after that. No other character has that. I do think non-Sly Silence is still really good too. So I do agree with that. And there's like stuff like the Hunt. Like, I mean, I think Silent's really good. I had a defect Silent Necro. I only say Necro is third in my opinion right now because the Dirge nerf was pretty major. And the Defy nerf was pretty major. Necro got hit pretty hard. And so it's harder to keep Ostia alive now. And Act 1 is harder with Necro than it used to be. There's Exhaust now. Also, Capture Spirit got nerfed. Like, basically, like, the 5 best cards of Necro all got hit. They kept Reanimate, but... and Neurosurge and stuff, but... there's still a lot of the best cards. Capture Spirit still best. I agree. But it's still a nerf. You know, it's still a very big nerf. And Defy is still a great card. And Grave Warren's still a great card, but they're all nerfed. This is the one they should have hit. This card is one of the best cards ever printed. Way out of line in terms of power. Way out of line, like completely unreasonable. I have no idea how this didn't make it out, made it past the first patch. Honestly, it's like this one's the most unreasonable one. It's ludicrous. Doesn't nerf Aussie strength. Doesn't affect Doom. Doesn't affect like anything actually that Necro wants to do, because Necro does big attacks with like Reap and stuff. Reap, Scythe, etc. Doesn't affect Unleash. Doesn't affect like anything. The strength doesn't matter. It's just a free energy. Make it rare at least. I click it every time if it's rare. This thing is also just... at least this thing... like... got nerfed because Soul Generation got nerfed, but... pretty brutal. Brutally good. It's better than the actual energy rare? Yeah, it's better than Demesne for sure. No doubt. Cost 1. So, yeah, I'll stick to that for now. I think it's Defect, Silent, Necro, Ironclad, Regent. But in my opinion, they're all too strong. Having said that, I think they're all too strong, and they're all just ludicrously powerful. And more powerful than any Slay the Spire 1 character. There's been major power creep. Do I take Reap floor 0 to 5? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Reap's good. Reap's good. Our last Necro run was stuff like that, actually. I don't know yet, because I haven't gotten to A10. But my assumption is, just by looking at the card pool and looking at like how much the damage increases going into A10 stuff, that getting to 90+% win rate would not take a lot of practice with like all the characters. I don't think it would take tons of practice. It certainly wouldn't take 10,000 hours like it took us for Slay the Spire 1. In fact, I'm not sure it would take 1,000 hours. I think it would take like 500-600. So A9 will be this week. That's the main event. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe I eat crow. Maybe I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Maybe I'm just puffing my chest out while I'm on lower ascensions. But I haven't really felt the ascension differences like at all. This entire time. The difference between A like 1, 2 and A7 is barely noticeable. A9? Yeah, everyone says A9. Tomorrow mentions that A9 is too hard. We probably won't be at A9 tomorrow, but probably like a day or two after that. Because we still got a few runs. I mean, we're at A7 here still. That's to get to A9, I have to beat 7 runs. I don't think I do that in one day. It's a lot. A9 is the only hard one? Oh, wow. I'm sure A10 is hard too. Having a guaranteed doormaker, for example. Because that enemy, like, scares me. Queen scares me a bit too. A little bit. The other guy, gutter trash. Like, he might as well not be there. He's not even a factor. I'm not even sure what that guy's trying to be. Honestly. He's just a mixed match of everything. Lizard needs love, yeah. I understand the concept, Kata, but it's just not very scary. It's like Gremlin Knob into what are the other two it becomes? It adds wounds into your deck, so into Nemesis, right? Nemesis' final form. Oh, book. Yeah, book. Nemesis. There's a cool little reference. Pays for 4 as Shield and Spear? Whoa. He like divides into 2 and you get surrounded. You're like, what? I'm curious why there's only one surrounded fight in both games. Why is the crab and Shield and Spear the only one? I think that's a good mechanic. It's fun. Anyway, there's also a chance we're going to get more Ascension levels. A10 might not be the last one. In STS1, now, I should say, by the way, I said this version of the game was never is easier than STS1 ever was. I want to retract that because STS1 Early Access didn't even have Ascension 15 and 20. We were just really bad. So it felt harder than this. So I don't think that was just incorrect. That was just incorrect. But yeah, I do think it's possible that they add more Ascension levels. That could be another thing they do. The player base is way, way better, yeah. For sure. But it's a pro and a con. It's a pro and a con. The devs are also way better. Like, the player base is better, but also the devs are way better. They have way more experience under their belts now, so. Alternate acts coming. We know alternate acts are coming. We know Act 4 is going to come with Architect. So that's a lot. That's a lot to change things. That's a lot. Even just that is a lot. But the thing is like we're in early access right now, and they're gonna be balancing things. And is there other content that they're gonna do during early access? Probably Watcher, right? I think they're gonna do Watcher. Like one more character will probably get added, or maybe another new character will get added. I can see that happening during early access. 'Cause I expect early access to be like 2 years, a year and a half, 2 years. I'm curious what other content's going to get added during this phase. They're obviously going to spend a lot of time adding art too. Like there's a lot of art that still has to get added. The placeholder art on cards and stuff. Watcher was launched in the sun. Yeah, a lot of them. You're right, but doesn't mean it couldn't happen still. I would like Watcher back. I think Watcher's a great idea as far as a character goes. I don't see it as a problem character or anything like that. The core mechanics of Watcher are actually quite cool. In fact, I would say as far as core mechanics go, Watcher has the coolest core mechanics of any Slay the Spire character. And I would say Necro has the least cool core mechanics of any Slay the Spire character ever made. Is my guess. Because Necro's just barricade, body slam the character. And Doom is like poison but worse. I still really like Necro. Because I think a lot of its cards are cool. I love playing Necro. So Necro's sick, but I think the core of it is probably, and then Regent's just a 2 resource mechanic character with Sovereign Blade, which is cool. But Ironclad's probably the most beautiful, with like exhaust and strength gain, and now it's got the vulnerable thing going on. Kind of cool. But yeah, Watcher with Scry is just such a skill-based mechanic. Scry is so cool. And stance switching is also very skill-based. Also very cool. I think Watcher's the worst design? Why? Watcher just, I'm saying, is the best designed. In terms of core mechanics. The actual balance of those core mechanics and what it ended up being was bad, but the core mechanics at play and a lot of the card designs at play were unbelievably well done. Yeah, Divinity was super cool. Like, Watcher's so cool. It's a shame I stopped playing her for like the last 2 years of the game's life because I had like near 100% win rate. And so I got bored. But like, you could have just nerfed some of the cards and it would have been fine. I really liked when Watcher had that one version of Omniscience. Only the real ones are gonna remember, but there was an Omniscience where you could scry your whole deck, your whole draw pile, and that was fucking fun. That was so sick. But yeah, I would like Watcher back, me personally. And I think most people, actually. I'm sure most casuals love Watcher. Like, why wouldn't they? I hear internationally Watcher's the most popular character. Because they love the infinites or something. I don't know. Exactly, Ariels.
Blasphemy was insane card. Alright, gamers. I should probably send you guys to some other stream. I don't think I should do another run. I'm getting tired. Also, I'm hungry. Who should I send it to? Slay the Spire. Browse. Slay the Spire to... Who do we got? Who am I sending to you guys to? Do I know any of these people? I don't. Really. It's just random people. Someone give me a suggestion. Natures is a gamer? Who's Natures? Why can I find Natures? Nature's BF? I'm in. Alright. See y'all. Bye. Until tomorrow.